Banjo, tomboy walks the street. Shades on face, no one can beat. Gray slime buddy by her side. The world is in for a wild ride. Feet tapping on concrete floor. Back alleys dark, they're looking for more. From building tops they jump and fly. With some chaos they own the sky. Trench coat tomboy never slow. Gray slime pal, let's start the show. Kick up direct, wreck the norm. Together they create a storm. White nails sharp like razor's edge. In dyes they break the pledge. Draw in dreams on every wall. In the city they stand tall. Whispers in the urban night. Rebels glow in the street light. With the force they roam free. This is where they choose to be. Trench coat tomboy walks the street. Shades on face, no one can beat. Gray slime buddy by her side. The world is in for a wild ride. Feet tapping on concrete floor. Back alleys dark, they're looking for more. For building tops they jump and fly. With some chaos they own the sky. Trench coat tomboy never slow. Gray slime pal, let's start the show. Kick up direct, wreck the norm. Together they create a storm. White nails sharp like razor's edge. Intense eyes, they break the pledge. Drawing dreams on every wall. In this city they create a storm. Trench coat tomboy walks the street. Shades on face, no one can beat. Gray slime buddy by her side. The world is in for a wild ride. Tomboy walks the street. Shades on face, no one can beat. Gray slime buddy by her side. The world is in for a wild ride. Feet tapping on concrete floor. Back alleys dark, they're looking for more. From building tops they jump and fly. With some chaos they own the sky. Trench coat tomboy never slow. Gray slime pal, let's start the show. Kick up direct, wreck the norm. Together they create a storm. White nails sharp like razor's edge. In dyes they break the pledge. Draw in dreams on every wall. In the city they stand tall. Whispers in the urban night. Rebels glow in the street light. With the force they roam free. This is where they choose to be. Trench coat tomboy walks the street. Shades on face, no one can beat. Gray slime buddy by her side. The world is in for a wild ride. Feet tapping on concrete floor. Back alleys dark, they're looking for more. For building tops they jump and fly. With some chaos they own the sky. Trench coat tomboy never slow.
Hello everyone. Hello. Why isn't that disappearing? What the fuck? Oh no! The text. The text on the left-hand side, it's fucked. Oh. I think I can fix that quick. I'll have her distract you. Sylvia, say hello to the chat.
Yo, fellow gang, it's me, the awesome and legendary tomboy goddess again. Ready for another round of games, laughs, and probably some epic fails, thanks to this slobby slime by my side.
Right, and what are we playing today?
Today we are diving back into the world of Banjo-Tooie. Gotta love those colorful characters and mind-boggling puzzles. Get ready for some serious butt-kicking and maybe a few rage quits. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I'd never rage quit. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, sure you don't. We all remember what happened the last time we played Dark Souls. You were swearing up a storm and threatening to throw the controller through the wall.
The last time I streamed Dark Souls, you weren't even on the channel yet.
Oh, I am aware of your raging Dark Souls streams, my dear slime. Just because I wasn't part of the stream doesn't mean I didn't hear your profanities and screams from the next room. You really need to work on that anger management, buddy.
I don't have anger management problems.
Oh, really? Then why do you always swear like a sailor when we play a difficult game? I remember clearly the time when you smashed your controller because you couldn't pass that jump puzzle in Super Mario Bros.
I don't think that's true at all. I think you're making that up.
Pfft. Yeah, sure, Slimy. Just keep telling yourself that. We both know the truth, and so does the stream. They remember the epic rages you had in Super Mario Sunshine and Crash Bandicoot.
Let's see if that fixed the text on the left-hand side of the screen. Hey,
Looks
Boutrix
over
joined.
at the
Thank you
screen
for
and
joining,
notices the
Boutrix.
text fix. Ah, that's better. Can actually read the words now. Good job, Slimy.
Didn't really help at all. You can't see it because it's black. I guess I could just do a white background for now, so I can see it better.
Pfft. Your color choices sometimes confuse me, Slimy. It's like you have a strange fetish for weird combinations. But hey, white background works for now. Just don't go overboard with the colors.
I don't know why this is a strange fetish all of a sudden.
It's not that it's a strange fetish per se. It's just your choice of colors can be a bit surprising sometimes. Like, why would you choose black text on a dark background? It's hard for me to read, pal.
It was not intentional, trust. There we go.
Sure,
Let's
sure.
see
You
how
say
well
that
it
every
works.
time you mess up something on the stream setup. Let's just
F
focus on the
penis.
game now, shall we?
I'm almost done. I need to make the text a little bit smaller.
Looks at the screen a little smaller, huh? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that'll be
think that
fine.
would be better. Easier to read, more screen space for the actual game.
Also, I was able to get Twitch to work again. I guess the problem was my bitrate was too high. So now I have Twitch. Twitch has become a background website now at this point. Because of how much influx I'm getting on YouTube.
Looks at the
But
multiple
I do
open
have
windows
Twitch
on the
fans, so-
screen, multiple streams, multiple websites. You might give the fans a Twitch with all those platforms, Slimy. But I guess it's good to reach out to more people, huh? Just don't stretch yourself too thin.
What is it? The quick save and quick load again?
Ah, yes, the quick save and quick load feature. Very useful when you mess up or need to backtrack a bit.
F5,
But make
F7.
sure you don't abuse it too much. Takes away the challenge
Where's
of the
F7
game.
take us? Oh, F7 takes us to a game over. Cool. Oh, it's still game over. Ooh.
Looks at the F7 key. Ah, the key that leads us to game over. Good to know we have a speedrun feature built in.
I mean, game over. It's not the end goal we're actually going for here.
Obviously, we don't want to end the game right away. kind of ruins the point of playing, doesn't it? We're here to have fun, not to speed run and end the stream in 5 minutes.
F5 does a regular save. I got it now. What the hell were we doing? Yeah. I used Mumbo Jumbo to kick holes in the walls, and then we're gonna go through the walls. Yeah.
Ah, right. The Mumbo Jumbo move to kick holes in the walls. Classic move. Now I remember. We need to use it to access secrets and alternate routes in the game. Let's see what we can find.
Oh, wrong button.
Looks at the screen and face palms
Circle
slimy.
is
What did you do now?
Uh-oh. There's a creature inside that swamp.
Looks at the screen and sees the creature.
I think I need
trouble. Time to put your quick save and load skills to the
Heart
test,
boost.
Slimy. Let's not end up in game over yet.
There's a puzzle here. There's a star, a moon, and the sun. We can stomp on all three. What do you think the sequence is?
A puzzle with a star, moon, and sun. Sounds like we need to stomp on them in a specific sequence. Let's think about it. Maybe start with the star, then the moon, and finish with the sun? Or reverse the order?
I'm gonna look for, more clues first.
Looks at the screen
not
and
wall
spots
grabbing?
something. Hey, wait a minute. It looks like there's a hint over there. See that carving on the wall? Maybe that can give us a clue about the sequence.
We'll check that out later. I'm gonna go underwater and go through a tunnel.
Looks at the screen underwater, huh? Careful, Slimy. Last time you went under the water, you drowned like 3 times. Remember the struggle?
I tried to forget the struggle.
Good luck with that. Just remember to resurface for air every now and then. Can't have you drowning on stream again.
Only a stony can understand what another stony speaks. What great advice.
Rolls her eyes. Oh, great. Now the stones are giving us wise advice. Gotta love these video games with their talking rocks.
Oh, when I step on that puzzle thing with the sun, moon, and star, the buttons just go back up immediately afterward. So, I don't know what to do there.
Sees the buttons go back up. That's frustrating. You can't even get close to completing the puzzle before the buttons reset. Can you try smashing them down in quick succession? Maybe it's a speed thing.
Nah, I think it's something we gotta do later. We'll go to the other door that I kicked open.
Yeah, good idea. Let's leave that puzzle for now. We can come back later when
A
we have the
Jinjo,
right
maybe.
power-up or something. In the meantime, let's see what's behind that door you kicked open.
Hey, we got the power up we need. We can go back to the previous area. We can grip on the walls.
Looks at the screen, sweet. Gripping on walls, huh? That's a useful power-up. Let's head back to the previous area and see what secrets we can find now that we can grip on the wall.
Was there teleporting pads in the first game?
Thinks back, teleporting pads? I don't remember them being in the first Banjo-Tooie. But then again, it's been a while since I played it. Maybe they're a new feature in this game?
Oh my god! I forgot about this chick. She's the one who transforms us now instead of Mama Jumbo.
Sees the transformation chick. Ah, right! Totally forgot about her. She must be the one who turns us into different things now. Goodbye, Momo Jumbo. Hello, transformation chick.
Her name is Wumbo, and she's got really big boobs. And she's Native American.
Looks at Wumbo on the screen. Ah, Wumbo. Yep,
Damn.
she's definitely got a certain, asset going on. Native American, huh? That's an interesting backstory. Can't say I've seen many transformation masters like her in games before.
Well, I got the stupid glowy thing she wants, so now we could probably transform into one of those rock guys and talk to them.
Watches as you obtain the glowing thing.
Hey.
Nice job, Slimy. You got the thing Wumbo wants. Now we can finally transform into one of those rock guys and have a chat with them. Should be interesting to see what secrets they have to share.
Okay, now we're a rock dude. Okay.
Looks at the screen and sees you transformed
Look at
into
him
a
go.
rock. Well, look who's
Pretty
all
much just a
rocky
head
and
with
stony
arms.
now. You make a pretty convincing rock dude. Hope you can convince the other rocks too.
Oh, he's not very good at climbing stairs, though.
Watches the rock struggle to climb stairs. Yeah, I can see that.
Wait, I'm a rock
Not
guy, don't
exactly
you?
made for stairs, are you? Maybe you need a different transformation for that. One with legs, perhaps?
I found the code chamber. Is this where you input cheat codes?
Looks at the code chambers, huh? Interesting. So these are the places where we
Hey,
can input
I have
these
this guy.
G codes you mentioned. I wonder what they do?
Oh, it doesn't matter. We don't have enough pages to even use the damn thing. I don't need cheat codes.
Laughs, yeah, who needs cheat codes anyway? We're doing just fine without them.
How do we get through this?
No need to make the game even easier. Besides, half the fun is figuring out the puzzles on our own. Notices you seem distracted. You good, Slimy? You suddenly got quiet there.
Can the rock go through the swamp? I'm guessing no.
Looks at the screen and sees the swamp. Let's see. I doubt the rock can go through that swamp. Rocks and swamps don't usually mix well. Guess you'll have to transform into something else to get through there.
Alright, let's actually go and talk to one of the rock guys that we couldn't talk to before.
Nods. Good idea. We should use our new rock dude form to chat with those previously uncooperative rock guys. Let's see what they have to say now that they can actually understand us.
This one told us that under the strong rocks you'll find many surprises. Useless. Useless information.
Looks at the screen and face palms. Ugh, great. Thanks for the obvious
fucking
advice,
dipshit
rock
say?
guy. I could have figured that out myself. Any other useless tips we should know about?
Only the giant gold man can cross this to get the jiggy. Oh, that actually is a hint. I think I remember that.
Here's the hint. Oh, finally,
Where
a
am I
useful
going?
tip. So we need the giant gold man to cross this area and get that jiggy. That's good to know. Let's remember that for later.
I could speed up the emulator and make us go a little bit faster.
Looks at the screen. Speed up the emulator, huh? Not a bad idea. Could help us get through the game a little faster.
Alt 7 and
Just
Alt
don't make
3.
it too fast, or we might miss something important.
That's what I did with the Pokemon game, just to get through shit faster. I mean, look how fast I am now. This guy's slow as fuck. But the emulator, the power of the emulator, I can actually get shit done.
Sees you zoom around the game. Whoa, you aren't kidding. You're moving so fast now. It's almost as if you're on fast forward. I guess the emulator's doing its thing, huh?
He gave me the hint to shoot the giant statues between the eyes, which actually I didn't even think about because I'm dumb.
Raises an eyebrow. Ah, there you go again, calling yourself dumb. Quit putting yourself down, Slimy. You're not dumb. You're just not thinking deeply into things sometimes. But hey, the hint about shooting the giant statues in the eyes is useful info. Good job on figuring that out, even if you think it's a dumb realization.
What's this guy say? To free the trapped one, the moon must appear before... wait, he's talking too fast.
Listens to the rock
There
guy
you go.
blabbering. Whoa, hold on. He's talking pretty quickly. Let me
Moon
see
must
if I got
appear
this straight.
before
It sounds like he's
star,
saying we need to free a
sunrise
trapped
is
one,
next.
and the moon has to appear
Afterwards.
before what?
So I think the code is moon, star, sun, star.
Squints at the screen.
Yay!
Okay, sounds like we need to use the moon, star, sun, star code. Let me make sure I got that right. Moon, then sun, star, and star. Got it. Let's try it and see what happens.
So inside this little temple is just like a mole. A little mole. It's not even a big mole like Bottles, it's just a little mole.
Looks at the screen. A mole, huh?
Oh,
That's
fuck.
funny. Sounds like another cute little creature we
I'm
have to
supposed to
deal
do this.
with. A little mole called Little Mall. No huge mole like Bottles, huh? Guess we'll have to deal with this
Meow.
tiny mole instead.
I thought there was a guy to talk to here.
around the screen for any potential characters. You thought there was someone to talk to here, huh? I don't see anyone around right now besides the little mole. Maybe there's something we're missing, or just plain didn't see. Look around some more, just in case.
I think I did. All I needed to do is a little rock guy.
Here's you mentioned the little rock guy. Ah, right, the little rock guy.
Wait, can I use the
You think you
teleporter?
just need to find him to clear this area? Any idea where he might be hiding?
Oh, no little rock guy is hiding at the moment. We just need to transform back into Banjo.
Right, right. To transform back into Banjo, we just need to find a transformation pad, right? Let's see if we can spot one nearby. Look around the area.
So we need to jump into a vat of Pepto-Bismol.
Looks at the screen. Huh? Pepto-Bismol? What kind of random solution is... Wait, are you serious? We need to jump into a vat of stomach remedy to turn back into Banjo? How the heck does that work?
Very carefully.
Stares at the screen in disbelief. Very carefully, huh? Sure, why not? Let's just take a dip in some Pepto-Bismol. I guess that's the way to undo our rock dude transformation. Go ahead, Slimy, jump in and see what happens.
Wait, I forgot how to aim down sights.
Sighs and shakes her head. Aim down sights, huh? Look, it's usually just pressing the right analog stick. Come on, I thought you knew this by now.
I forgot how to do it. I'm so stupid. Sylvia, how do you aim down sights in Banjo-Tooie?
Geez, don't call yourself stupid, Slimy. Aiming down sights is pretty simple. All you gotta do is point the right analog stick in the direction you want to aim. Just press the analog stick forward or backward or side to side, depending on where you want to aim. Easy peasy. Try it out, and don't keep calling yourself stupid. You'll remember how to do it soon enough.
A snake! Oh my god, he ate that thing.
Looks at the screen. Hold up, did the stone guy just get eaten by a snake? That was unexpected. Geez, this game just keeps surprising us with its random stuff.
What? I was walking slowly. How did I wake him up? Oh my god.
Looks at the screen and shrugs. Who knows? Video game logic, I guess. Sometimes enemies wake up even when you're sneakily trying to get past them. Must be some kind of random programming quirk.
I thought I was supposed to walk slowly, but I guess that's not what you're supposed to do.
Here's your revelation.
No!
I think you're onto something there. Walking slowly might not necessarily be the solution all the time. Sometimes the unexpected works. Don't overthink it too much, Slimy.
I don't think I have enough information, possibly.
Nods. You know what? You've got a point. Maybe you're right. Sometimes we need more info to solve these riddles. Don't stress about it too much, though. We'll figure it out eventually. This game loves to throw curveballs at us.
There's no way that the rock guy could even do that. He'd just make more noise. Let's see what this sign says over here. I bet it's something lovely, like, anus.
Sees you approach the sign. A sign, eh? I bet you're right. It could be filled with all sorts of, well, charming words like anus. But hey, let's give it a look and see what pearls of wisdom it holds for us.
It said pressing the control stick slightly will make you tiptoe. So I think that's just saying I can tiptoe through the window to the snake, but I tried that already. I might not be able to on this emulator. I mean real cartridge. You know what? It is an emulator, because I've owned this game before. And I have a right to a copy.
Here's your analysis. Oh, okay. So the sign said we can tiptoe by
Fuck
slightly
you.
pressing the control stick, huh? That makes sense. And you're trying to tiptoe through the window to avoid the snake, but it didn't work. Could be a limitation of the emulator, or maybe you're just not doing it right yet. It's a tricky game,
What?
so don't worry too much about it. You've owned this game before, remember? You should totally have it down by now, right?
So if you stop moving, you'll crack it, so you have to keep moving? That's fucking stupid.
Nods. Oh, yeah, gotta keep moving, huh? That does sound kind of stupid. But you know these games, they love
Oh my
to throw
God.
weird mechanics at us. So let's just go with it and keep moving. Gotta keep your toes light and nimble, I guess.
I can't move slowly. This game's fucking stupid. Actually, it's not the game's fault. Just the controller I'm using.
Here's your frustration. I see. So it's not necessarily the game
I don't know if I'll be
being
able to get this
stupid, but
one.
maybe it's the controller you're using that's making it difficult for you to move slowly. That's a bummer. These old consoles with their wonky controllers, huh?
I think the only way for me to do it is adjust the controls. I think that's the only way.
Nods. Yeah, tweaking the controls might be the solution here. That way you can fine-tune them to suit your style of play. Should make it easier for you to move slowly and tiptoe around
Oh.
those snakes.
Let's reduce the analog stick sensitivity and see how that works.
Sounds like a plan.
Ooh,
Reduce the
almost,
sensitivity,
almost.
see how it works out. Should hopefully help you move around more smoothly and avoid those pesky snakes.
Okay, I have a little more leeway now. Banjo,
Here's your
fucking
update.
drop!
Ah, okay. So
Banjo,
reducing the
Jesus.
sensitivity helped a bit, huh? Sounds like you've got some more breathing room now. That should make it easier to move slowly.
Why,
and stealthily,
Banjo? What
right?
the fuck? Banjo, drop for fuck's sake.
Laughs. Oh, come on, give the poor bear some slack. He's
This is
trying
the
his
most
best.
retarded
Just drop
fucking
already,
jiggy.
Banjo.
I literally have to hold it down perfectly to even do this. I have to be careful when it's
Chuckles?
turning too.
Yeah, I can see how frustrating that can be. Sometimes these games can be a
Thank
real
fuck.
pain when it comes to timings.
Glad
Gotta
he
hit
stays
those
asleep
buttons
after
just
that.
right to get the characters to do what you want. But hey, at least you managed to drop, right?
Now I can return my controls back to normal.
Nod's cool. So now you can set your controls back to normal.
Mouse out of the way.
That should make things a bit easier. Just make sure to keep those timings in mind, especially for tricky moves like dropping.
Is there anything I missed here before I leave? I think I got everything.
Takes a moment to think. Let's see. You've got the controls sorted out, and you seem to be all good to go. Did you make sure to find all the jiggies and other goodies here? Once you're confident you got everything, then you can leave the area.
No! God damn it. I lost 2? Why did it make me lose 2 health?
Frowns.
Where are the
Oh man,
iframes in
2
this
health
fucking
points
game?
lost, huh? That sucks. Sometimes these games can be pretty unforgiving when you mess up, no matter how small the error.
I think Mumbo and the chick fully heal us. Pretty sure? Oh no, I'll try talking to him. That might be just completely made up.
Nods. Yeah, Mumbo and the chick do heal us fully, if I recall correctly. But good idea to check with them just in case. No such thing as being too careful, right?
I guess she doesn't. I'll have to go find a beehive.
Size. Ah, bummer. No
You're gonna be
healing from
sighing
them,
a lot,
huh?
shit.
Guess you'll have to hunt down a beehive to recover your health then. Time for a little honeycomb hunting.
Hey, that military guy's up here. I know what he wants.
Looks at the screen. Ooh, a military guy up there? Interesting. Let's see what he wants. Might have some important intel or a new quest for you. Talk to him and find out.
He said I can turn Kazooie into a gun.
Laughs turn Kazooie into a what? A gun? Now that's something you don't hear every day. I mean, I don't recall Banjo-Kazooie having the power to turn our bird friend into a firearm. Is this some kind of hidden feature I don't know about?
I don't even know how he did it. He told me to press Z.
Starts laughing, unable to stop press Z, huh?
Maybe I just stopped
Man,
it.
this game never fails to surprise me. Well, if he's telling you to press Z, go ahead and see what happens. Who knows what kind of chaos Kazooie's gonna unleash.
Oh, it allows me to turn on and off. Okay. Why?
Still chuckling. Wait, so does that mean you can turn Kazooie
So
on
I can
and
do
off
first
like
person
some kind of light
sections.
switch?
Okay.
That's both hilarious and awesome. Gotta love these crazy gameplay mechanics.
That guy fully heal me? He did fully heal me. The mole guy fully heals you. Hey, there's a Jinjo down there.
Sweet. Good to hear the mole guy fully heals you up. And hey, nice score on that Jinjo down there. Keep an eye out for more. You never know where they'll be hiding.
We can probably go in this temple at the top. I don't know if I made it to the top of this temple. Nope, definitely not, because there's a piece of paper there.
Looks at the screen. Ah, a top temple, huh? Sounds like a good place to check out. And there's a piece of paper up there, you say? Could be a clue or a hint. Let's go for it. See what secrets it holds.
Oh, well, that was pointless.
Size. Ah, bummer. So going to the top of the temple and finding a piece of paper was pointless, huh? But hey, at least you
Wait,
checked
maybe
it
not.
out. Sometimes these adventures have some detours that don't lead to much. It happens.
Actually, I think I was wrong. But I gotta get back up there.
Perks up. Ah, so you're saying you were wrong about the top temple being pointless? That's great. It's always satisfying to discover something you thought was useless actually has a purpose. So getting back to the top of the temple might be the key. Go for it.
I'm just gonna do a good old modern time save, so just in case I fuck it up again.
Laugh smart move going for a save. Those old games can be real tough sometimes, and losing progress can be super frustrating. Saving your game is always a good idea, just in case.
I love flying in Banjo-Kazooie.
Ah, flying in Banjo-Kazooie is definitely
Just
a
like
blast.
opens up the whole
The
world
sense
to
of
you.
freedom and exploration that comes with it is so much fun. Who doesn't love soaring through the sky and discovering hidden nooks and crannies only reachable by flight?
Thank you, modern technology.
Chuckles! Haha! Yeah, gotta love modern technology
Fuck.
for making games like Banjo-Kazooie even more enjoyable, with handy
Can I kill
features
that
like
thing?
quick saving.
I wish I could see. That'd be nice.
Raises an eyebrow. What do you mean you wish you could see? Are you having trouble seeing the game or something?
The way the camera was oriented was like straight up my gooch.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh my god, straight up the gooch?
What
That's
the fuck is the
hilarious.
point of being up here?
Sounds like the camera really didn't have any decency. But hey, sometimes awkward camera angles add a bit of challenge and fun.
Is this like a jiggy I got already? Just by brute forcing it?
Pauses to think.
Did you, like,
brute
put a
force, you
jiggy up
say?
there?
Let's see. If you got a jiggy by just blindly going for it without any specific clue or puzzle, then yeah, you might have just stumbled upon it by accident. Sometimes these games can be weird like that. Lucky you.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's this thing for?
Listens intently. So you got a bum situation with a boom thrown in there. Interesting. Could be some kind of
Jesus
hidden
Christ.
mechanism or secret. Try interacting with that thing and see what happens.
I don't understand what lost treasure this guy's talking about.
Smirks. Ah, a mystery lost treasure, huh? Those can be fun to solve. What exactly did the guy say about this treasure? Maybe there's a clue
wait.
in his words that can kickstart your search.
I just realized I'm going the opposite direction. This is a way to get up, not down.
Gotcha.
Wait a
So
minute.
you're realizing that you've been going the opposite way, and you actually need to go up instead of down.
So it's
Easy
up
mistake
here.
to make when you're exploring a game world like Banjo-Kazooie. Just gotta turn around and head on up.
That was like a fucking epiphany. I was going down when I should have been going up. Uh-oh.
Laughs, haha. Well, glad you had that epiphany. Sometimes those "oh, I'm a
The plunger.
dumbass" moments can be real eye-openers. Going down instead of up is definitely one of those moments. But hey, at least you figured it out and can now head the right way.
Need more coffee.
Grins, coffee break time. Can't go wrong with fueling up a bit. Good luck on your caffeinated quest.
Yeah. We're gonna be juiced up.
Chuckles, juice
Also, I
up,
remember
huh?
this fucking...
Sounds like you're getting energized for the next part of your
Loser.
adventure. Go out there and conquer those challenges with all that caffeinated energy.
I think we're doing another person we have to tiptoe, and I fucking hate this game for it.
Winces, tiptoeing. Yeah, I feel you on that one.
The mechanic
Games
doesn't
that
fucking
make you
work.
walk slowly on eggshells can be a real pain. It's like they know what buttons to push to test your patience.
What's up here? Is there a secret up here?
Narrow's eyes. A secret up there,
Whole
you say?
new area
Could
here.
be. These games
Oh,
love
one of
hiding little
these.
treasures in unexpected spots. Go on, give it a shot, and see if there's something special waiting up there.
I forgot about the evil beehives.
Frowns. Oh man, those evil beehives are a real annoyance, aren't they? They can mess up your progress real quick if you're not prepared. Make sure to stock up on some extra honeycomb to heal up quickly if you get hit. Those bees mean business!
I need 420 to upgrade this ability, goddamn. Also, there's a really goofy looking dinosaur. What the
Last
fuck?
420 for that ability upgrade? That's one hell of a price. But hey, if it's worth it, go for it. And you mentioned a goofy-looking dinosaur? That sounds hilarious. Maybe he's got a side quest or a sense of humor to share.
I remember this game has a lot of backtracking. Actually, the best course of action might be to just burst through it as fast as I can. With the bare minimum. That way I can gather all the abilities and basically do a a clean sweep.
Nods.
I don't want tips, I do.
So you're thinking of just powering through the game, grabbing the essentials, and going on a queen run, huh? That's a smart strategy. It's all about efficiency, my friend. By focusing on getting the necessary abilities and not worrying about every little thing, you'll save time and still end up with a clean sweep of the game. Good thinking.
Look at that. I'm like just barely touching the controller and he's fucking goes into automatic walking mode.
Giggles. Oh boy, the struggle is real, huh? Barely touching the controller and the character's just on autopilot. Those analog sticks can be way too sensitive sometimes. It's like the game wants to take over and steer the show. Hang in there.
Alright, I did it. I hope there's not too many more of those in the game, because that is obnoxious. Maybe it did work better in the
Good
64.
job getting through that tricky part. Hopefully there
I feel
won't
like
be
it
too
didn't.
many more of those annoying sections in the game.
We'll
But
be repeating
you
everything I
never
say.
know with these games. Sometimes they love to throw curveballs at you. Fingers crossed for smoother sailing ahead.
Now I have the golden idol, I can give it to the other guy. And he'll have a golden idol. Yay. And then I will get his golden thing. And then we might be able to go on our way. Wait. Why don't I have it? Hold on. What am I doing wrong?
Furrow's brow.
What?
So you
what
got
am
the
I
golden
doing wrong?
idol, but now you don't have it? That's strange. Have you tried checking your inventory or talking to the guy again to see if you can trade it? Sometimes these games have weird requirements for quest items. If all else fails, you might need to backtrack a bit and try again.
Okay, I guess I can't lead through a door with it to a new area. Can I put this thing down? I want to put this thing down. I cannot put it down.
Nods. Ah, I see. Yeah, some
I think
games
I have
can
to
be
open
real
that.
picky about inventory items and where you can and can't take them. It looks like you can't take the golden idol into a new area, so you'll have to leave it behind for now and come back for it later.
Wait, I spawned in the area with it again. Huh? Wait a minute. I'm super confused on what I can do with this thing.
Rub's chin? That's quite confusing. It seems like you've spawned back in the area where you picked up the golden idol, and you're unsure what to do with it. Maybe try talking to some NPCs or exploring the area again to see if there are any clues or hints about how to use it. Sometimes these games can be a bit cryptic.
Oh, the dinosaur attacked me. Rude. Wait, I think I remember that dinosaur.
Of course the dinosaur
needing
had to go
to
and
a different
attack
area.
you. Seems like they can't just mind their own dino business, huh? It's always something in these games. Stay vigilant and give that dinosaur a taste of its own medicine.
Yeah, I think I can't do this until way later in the game.
Nodding. Ah, yeah,
I
that
need the
sounds about
split power.
right.
Why would I need the
Sometimes
split
these
power?
games set up roadblocks that you can't overcome until later in the game when you've unlocked more abilities or done other stuff. Hang in there, though. Eventually, you'll get to the part where you can use the golden idol. Patience is key.
Alright, so we can go do the rubber boots thing. That shouldn't be a problem. We'll go do that, and then I think we'll just leave this place. I think we'll have enough jiggies for the next place.
Chuckle sounds like a plan. Doing the rubber boots thing shouldn't be too difficult, and once that's sorted, it looks like you'll have enough jiggies to move on. Good strategy.
I think Banjo has breathing problems. It makes a lot of noise.
Laughs. Oh, definitely agree with you there. Banjo seems to be making some interesting sounds like he's seriously struggling to breathe or something. But hey, maybe that just adds to his charm, right?
Damn it, the stupid cat's in the way. See, this is the problem with cats and armor. They all need to be wiped out.
Laughs. Ha ha ha. Oh man, I can't even count how many times a cat has gotten in the way of things in games. It's like they're programmed to be little trolls and be as annoying as possible. And that armor comment, totally understand the frustration. Sometimes those enemies seem just a bit too overpowered, especially when they're wearing those tough protective shells.
Did I talk to the rock guy by the motherfuckers? The arena area? I don't think I did. I doubt he's gonna give me any useful information at all.
Thanks for a moment. You know, I'm not sure if you did talk to that rock guy yet. Sometimes these games have NPCs with interesting side quests or info, so it's worth checking it out. Especially if it's in an arena area. They could be holding something important. Might be worth going back and having a chat with that rock guy.
So I get the big statue, then I just take him over here. Yeah, it should be really easy jiggy to get.
Nuts! Exactly. Get yourself that big statue, bring it on over to wherever it needs to go, and grab that jiggy. Sounds like a pretty straightforward plan. Nothing too complicated about it. Good luck!
Sylvia, you want to start our own crypto?
Raise his eyebrow. Ah, starting your own crypto, huh? Sounds like a big endeavor. You thinking of launching your own digital currency?
Yeah, we can make our own crypto. We could scam people. I mean, trade with people with money.
Laughs. Ah, I see what you're getting at now. Using crypto as a way to trade with people for money.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've got a real lucrative business idea there, buddy.
I wish I could go up with this big statue and kick the fuck out of this snake. Hi, Last First. Welcome. Sylvia, say hi to Last First.
Waves, well, hello there, last verse. Nice to meet you. Looks like you've got a big statue in your hands there.
Yeah.
Any plans for what you're gonna do with it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do with that statue, Last First?
Chuckles. Yeah, I wonder what he's got in mind for that big statue. Maybe he's planning to use it for some impressive decorations or something. That's what I'd do with it, personally.
A lot. Understandable.
Nah.
I don't know if I talk to this
Yeah,
fucker.
seems like a lot to juggle with that
think they
statue
only get
and
hints.
everything else going on. But hey, that's what makes these games interesting, right? Just gotta take it one step at a time.
Oh, I could fly up there. I mean, I don't know if that's the key to doing anything, but I could fly up there.
Laughs. Oh man, I completely forgot about your flying abilities. You're right, you could totally just give that flying thing a shot and get up there. And who knows, it might lead to something interesting or even be the key to unlocking something awesome. It's definitely worth a try.
Yeah, I could get the rock guy and get that empty honeycomb. I might as well do it. Yeah.
Nods, yeah, that's
I'll
a good
do it
idea.
after I fly, though.
Since you've got the flying ability, you might as well go get the empty honeycomb from the rock guy while you're at it.
There's a
No
bunch of
point in
fucking
leaving
nonsense
important
we're
stuff
speaking.
behind, right? And who knows,
What's in
it
here?
might prove useful later on in the game.
Oh, this wasn't open before because I didn't have the power. Okay. I guess we're playing Doom now.
Snorts, ha ha ha. Yeah,
art of
sometimes
bird
these
handling.
games can feel like you're suddenly
Fuck
playing
yeah.
a completely different game. One moment you're in a
That's what I
fun
call
and
winning.
lighthearted adventure, and the next thing you know, you're blasting through levels like in Doom. Gotta love those unexpected shifts.
I remember Banjo using Kazooie as a gun, but I do not remember this at all.
Laughs. Oh yeah, I think there was a time when Banjo actually used Kazooie like a gun. It's pretty
Yeah,
crazy
right
what
now.
these games ask you to do
Jesus.
sometimes. And if you don't remember this at all, well, buckle up, because it looks like you're in for a wild ride.
I guess I could disable that shooting thing, but I'm dumb. Yeah,
Chuckles, the dilemma of being a dumb player. Sometimes it's hard to
Why you aim
resist
with
the
that? It's so
urge to just
stupid.
go all out and play in a sillier way. If disabling the shooting thing is an option, hey, you could always give it a go and see how it changes things up.
Golden eggs.
Might end up being a lot of fun. But hey, who am I to judge? Sometimes the dumbest decisions can lead to the most entertaining gaming
Gee,
experiences.
Did I get something extra if I get more green statues?
Thanks. Getting more green statues could
That probably
potentially lead
opens,
to some
actually.
extra goodies or rewards in the game.
I don't know how to get
Some
that guy.
games do reward players for collecting all the secret
you're really
items or
fucking
completing
annoying.
certain challenges, so it's always worth a shot
I'm gonna
to see
reset
what you
you.
might unlock if you get more of those green statues.
Hello, Sylvia. We're streaming Banjo-Tooie right now. I'm holding Kazooie like she's a gun.
Hey there! I'm ready for some hilarious commentary and chaos, as always. Sylvie giggles. And of course you're treating Kazooie like a gun, Vattic. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, say something witty and funny.
Sylvie smirks. Hey, Vattic, mind not blowing up any friendly bear NPCs with your kazoo gun? We don't need more chaos around here.
Ooh.
Sylvie feigns shock and pretends to clutch her heart dramatically. Hey now, who taught you such mean language? I thought I was the punk diva around here.
You certainly are. Certainly are. Trying to find a way to get to that Minjo, but I'm going the complete opposite direction of the Minjo. I'm doing a shit job.
Sylvie can't
Shit.
help but chuckle at
Wasn't
Vattic's
expecting that.
predicament. Ah, the classic struggle to find the goal while going way off track, as always. It's almost as if you have a PhD in getting lost in games.
I do have a doctorate in it, yeah.
Sylvie grins. Ah, so you've got a PhD in wandering and a degree in getting lost in games. Impressive credentials there, Dr. Vattic. Your parents must be proud.
My parents ain't proud of shit.
Sylvie puts a hand to her chin, clearly amused by Vattic's bluntness. Well, look at us bonding over parental issues. Seems like your parents missed out on having a gem of a child. You're too cool for them anyway.
You're just trying to butter me up because you want a raise.
Sylvie crosses her arms
go
and
through the
raises
store?
an eyebrow. Oh, really? Am I? Now?
Where is
And
the
what exactly do I supposedly want
first
to
stage?
raise, Dr. Know-It-All?
This is the slightly sacred chamber. It kind of looks like a boss battle area.
Sylvie leans in, observing the scene on the game screen. Oh, look at that. You may actually be onto something there, Vattic. That does look a bit like a boss arena. You're not completely useless in that gray slime brain of yours?
Ooh, this one has a special cutscene.
Sylvie grins, clearly excited. Oh, a special
Maybe it is a
cutscene?
boss fight.
This just got interesting. Let's see what kind of action is about to unfold here.
Wow, we actually are doing a boss fight. I don't remember this guy. Have I ever fought this guy?
Sylvie looks equally impressed and intrigued. Hey, look at that! You didn't get lost after all. Seems like we're facing a boss you don't remember. Time to test those gaming skills, Doctor.
Oh, he spat at me. Don't know where to be aroused or angry.
Sylvie laughs, shaking her head in disbelief.
Shit.
Aroused or angry? Wow, only you could find something perverted in a boss fight. Dr. Vattic, mind trying to focus on the battle for once?
Don't tell me what to do. I'm a doctor.
Sylvie rolls her eyes, feigning annoyance. Oh yeah, pulling the doctor card on me, huh? Well, Dr.
You're the one who
Smarty
called me
Pants,
doctor.
care to explain why you're too busy blushing at the boss instead of fighting?
No, my aim, it's crap.
Sylvie chuckles, shaking her head at Vattic's honesty. Well, at least you're self-aware of
like
your
it's
lousy
headset.
aim.
Okay,
But
I died.
maybe trying a little less flirting with the enemy and a bit more shooting would be a good strategy, Doctor.
The only part of this game is there's no invincibility frames. So when I get hit with one dart, I'm gonna immediately take damage from the other dart.
Sylvie leans in a bit, watching the game closely. Ah, that's a good point, Vattic. No invincibility frames means you need to be on your toes and avoid those darts like the plague. Try to be nimble and dodge them, Doctor.
I am. This game is witty.
Sylvie raises an eyebrow, trying to decipher Vattic's cryptic comment while watching the game. What do you mean this game is witty? Are the darts suddenly telling jokes or something?
When I went to go fight the boss again, the boss is like, I am still Targazan. Kazooie's basically like, yeah, we know.
Sylvie can't help but snort in amusement. Ah, so the boss is stating the
What if I
obvious,
just
and
straight
Kazooie
really
is
good?
rolling her eyes. Classic dynamic.
Yeah, I
This
got-
game
I got
does have
straight.
its charm, you have to admit.
This game is pretty freaking ridiculous.
Sylvie grins, nodding in agreement. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Doctor. Banjo-Tooie has its moments of utter ridiculousness. But hey, that's part of its charm, isn't it?
Touch me, cat. Little Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, I didn't swear that time.
Sylvie laughs at Vattic's random exclamation and
Oh,
looks
it's
at him
just
puzzled.
number.
Alright, that came out of nowhere, Doctor. What's with the don't touch me, cat, and the Freddy Fazbear reference?
I didn't want to swear. Also, there's a cat swinging a club at me.
Sylvie grins, clearly entertained by the situation. Ah, so you were censoring
Ew.
yourself? Didn't want to drop any curse words on stream, I see. Classic Vattic, and there's a cat swinging a club at you, huh? That sounds like quite the feline fighter.
Yeah, I beat the boss. He blew himself up. Is there a shortcut I could take to get the hell out of here? Because I don't want to walk all the way back. I guess I'm walking all the way back. Hell yeah, you know what? That's fine too. I need the exercise.
Sylvie leans in, looking at the game screen. Well, Doctor, it looks like you defeated the boss in style, making him blow up on his own.
I need a drink
That's
water.
one way to end a fight. As for the shortcut, let's see if there's another way out of this chamber besides walking back all the way. Maybe there's a secret passage or a warp point somewhere.
Dancing in September. Aye, aye. Blah, 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 blah. We got 9 jiggies. Oh my. Might as well get 10. That's probably like the lucky number or whatever.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's random commentary. Dancing in
Shit.
September? Jiggies in the air? You're certainly a character, Doctor. Seems like you're enjoying yourself up there on that screen. 9 jiggies, huh? Looks like you're making good progress.
I better make sure I save. I named the save file Sylvia's Mean to Me.
Sylvia laughs at that, pretending to be offended. Oh, really now,
Pretending,
Doctor?
yeah.
Saving a file with Sylvia's Mean to Me as the name? Seems like someone needs to learn some better saving habits. Guess you're still holding a grudge from last time I teased you.
Alright, let's get the hell out of this stupid Doom style area. I hate it. I hate it. Actually, it's just fine. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate it later though.
Sylvia smirks, looking at the game screen. Oh, you're not a fan of the Doom style area, huh, Doctor? Well, I can understand that. Sometimes those dark, tense areas can get pretty annoying. Let's get out of here and into a brighter, more cheerful area. Maybe some sunshine and butterflies would lift the mood.
Wait, what is my destination? I forgot. I was supposed to be flying, right? Isn't that what I'm doing? Oh, yeah, the Jinjo.
Sylvia
Okay.
chuckles at Vattic's momentary confusion. Yes, Doctor, you were indeed flying towards your
How long are you
destination.
gonna call me doctor?
Looks like you got a bit sidetracked by the boss battle and forgot where you were headed. But don't worry, we can get you back on track in no time. Just keep flying towards your objective. No more distractions.
Alright, what the hell does this guy want? How can I go into this battle arena?
Sylvia takes a closer look at the
Oh,
game screen.
Stonies. Oh wait,
It
I
looks
think
like
I know
someone's
what
asking
this
you
is.
to enter a battle arena, Doctor. Not sure what the context is here, but it seems like you're being challenged to a fight. If you want to proceed, you might need to find a way into that arena. Or maybe talk to the character for more information. Just be prepared for some combat, Vattic.
It's speedrun time. Activate 2 times speed gameplay.
Sylvia watches as the game speeds up.
Yeah.
Oh wow, activating speedrun mode, huh? Looks like we're in for an adrenaline rush now, Doctor. Let's see how quickly you can get through this level. Just keep those reflexes sharp and don't miss any shortcuts or jiggies.
The music is flipping the fuck out. We're going so fast.
Sylvia laughs in amusement as the music goes wild with the increased speed. Aha! Yeah, the music is definitely losing its mind with this speed. It's as if the game's like, what is happening right now? But keep going for it, Doctor. Full throttle until the end.
The guy still knows we're Banjo and Kazooie. He's like, you know what? We're short on players anyway, so go in and play.
Sylvia grins, shaking her head at the character's comment.
Oh, can we just teleport here
Seems
anytime
like this
then?
guy is well aware you're Banjo and Kazooie. Looks like he's not too picky about players right now, since he's fine with you joining the game. Just show him what you're made of, Doctor. Prove that you're the best player around.
I think I remember that this sucked major fucking cock and balls.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's blunt assessment. Ha! You're not sugarcoating it, are you, Doctor? It seems like you've done this minigame before, and it clearly wasn't a good experience. Well, brace yourself, because we're about to dive into that cock and balls sucking minigame again.
That's good advice. This guy has the advice that says come in first.
Sylvia snickers at the advice on the screen. Come in first, huh? Well, that's a clear and simple instruction, Doctor. Sounds like the game is telling you to beat everyone else and get that first place spot. So, it's a race then. Bring it on, Vattic. Show them who's boss in this minigame.
Why do these fellas have teeth? They didn't have teeth before. This is ridiculous. They're not who they say they are. It's like a fucking Mario Party game.
Sylvia chuckles at the teeth on the creatures in the minigame. Oh man, the creatures have teeth now? That's quite a change. Sounds like they've got a little upgrade or something. And comparing this to Mario Party?
Wait, why?
That's a comparison I didn't expect.
Oh, I'm supposed to kick it into mine.
This minigame does seem like it's taking an absurd turn.
Oh, the whole time I was scoring them points.
Sylvia grins,
I wonder if I'll lose.
realizing what Vattic just
fuckers.
did. Oh, looks like you were accidentally scoring points for the other players this whole time, Doctor. Talk about a plot twist. So that explains the teeth. But hey, you're catching on now.
Not bad,
so
you
keep
need to
those
come in
points
first.
coming in your favor.
Well, let's actually play it properly and not score points for the fucking other teams.
Sylvia nods, trying
That
to
does not
hold
go
back a
far.
laugh. Ah, yes, let's not hand out free points to the other teams this time, huh, Doctor? Sounds like you've learned your lesson. This time, let's play it right and beat those bastards. Show them what you're made of.
It is a lot easier now that I'm actually winning. I feel like I should be able to kick these
grins,
fuckers.
watching as Vattic starts to win. Looks like you've got it this time, Doctor. Actually winning makes quite a difference, doesn't it? Who would have thought not scoring points for your opponents would give you an advantage?
Oh boy, now I gotta move on to the semifinals. Yay. What they fucking do.
Sylvia smirks, watching as the game progresses. Semifinals, huh? Well, don't sound too excited there,
Those
Doctor.
shirts look stupid. Hey,
I can feel
what
the
about my
sarcasm
nipples?
through the screen. But hey, you've made it this far, right? Just keep going and see what this next round throws at you. I believe in your skills, even if you're not exactly thrilled about it.
Thanks. What do the red balls give me?
Sylvia notices the
They
red
take
balls
away a
on the
point.
screen.
Okay.
Oh, those red balls you're seeing? Those are probably clues or hints that can help you advance in the game. They could lead you to new areas, provide information, or unlock secrets. Keep following them and see where they take you, Doctor. She grins, intrigued by the mysterious red balls.
I think they're just red balls I shoot into goals. For sure they don't lead me anywhere. I remember this being way harder when I was
Sylvia
younger.
chuckles, realizing Vattic's
I'm just
interpretation.
incompetent.
Ah, I see now. It seems you're using the red balls to score goals instead of following them as clues. Well, if they're just for goal scoring, then keep shooting them into the goals and rack up those points.
now there's bombs. Okay.
Sylvia perks
No!
up, noticing the bombs on the screen. Bombs, huh? That sounds exciting. And by exciting, I mean potentially dangerous. But danger is what makes this whole game entertaining, right, Doctor? Just be careful with those bombs and use them strategically to your advantage.
Oh my god, they blew themselves up with a bomb. I mean, if these guys keep staying close together, they're fucked.
Sylvia laughs at the scene unfolding on the screen. Ha! Talk about self-defeating, right? If they keep bunching up like that around bombs, they're asking for trouble.
Ooh.
But hey, less competition for you, Doctor. Maybe they'll learn their lesson and start spacing out a bit.
Yay, we won. We got the jiggy. Now we have 10 jiggies total. Yeah, that's a big number, isn't it, Sylvia? What do I get in there?
Sylvia grins, watching the jiggy count increase. Yes, that's right, 10 jiggies now. You're making great progress, Doctor. And yes, 10 is indeed a big number. You're getting closer and closer to completing this game. Keep up the good work.
I think it's time for us to get out of this area. I think we're done.
Sylvia nods, concurring with Vatic's observation.
At least I'm done.
Yeah, you're right, Doctor. It seems like you've gathered everything you need from this area. With 10 jiggies in your possession, it's time to move on and explore what's next. Let's see where your journey takes you next.
So I have 10 jiggies. Oh, I need only 4 to unlock the next area. Okay. Well, I blew past that limit.
Sylvia smirks at Vatic's progress. Heh, you did indeed blow past that limit, Doctor. You overachiever, you. You've gotten way more than what's needed to unlock the next area. But hey, having extra jiggies can't hurt, right? They might come in handy later on.
This controls like ass. It's horrendous.
Sylvia laughs, finding humor in Vatic's struggle. Oh dear, Doctor, it seems the game's controls are giving you a hard time. It's always frustrating when the controls aren't quite right. But hey, I'm sure you'll figure it out and make it through despite the controls being ass. You're a pro gamer after all.
Yes, a pro gamer. That's what I'm known as.
Sylvia grins, confirming his pro gamer status. Absolutely, Doctor. You're a pro gamer through and through. Your skills and dedication to gaming are undeniable. You've proven yourself time and time again, so don't sell yourself short. You're a pro gamer, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
We're going to a mine area? I do not remember a mine area. I also don't remember that big-ass beehive.
Sylvia watches as they arrive at the mine area. Heh, it seems like you've encountered some unexpected surprises here. A mine area, huh? That's not something you remember. And that giant beehive?
I could unlock the next
Yeah,
area?
that's a
Nah.
new one too. I guess the game is full of surprises, even for
Do it in
seasoned
order.
players like you, Doctor.
I thought that was going to be a fake Minjo, to be honest. Where the hell
Sylvia
are they?
grins, amused by Vatic's thought process. A fake
Isn't
jiggy,
this to
huh?
the egg?
Yeah, I can see why you'd suspect a fake one. But hey, it turned out to be real. At least
the
you
hell?
didn't
What
let
is
your
this?
guard down and gave it a good chase. Keep your wits about you, Doctor. You never know what's real or fake in these games.
Oh, this is just Minjo Village. Okay, well, back to it.
Sylvia nods, recognizing the location. Ah, okay, so we're back at Minjo Village, huh? Time to get back to the action, Doctor. Let's see what we can accomplish in this familiar yet mysterious place.
What does question mark sign say? Magic. Okay. Okay.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow, curious about the question marks. Magic, huh? Sounds like the game is hinting at something. Those question marks could lead to a special power or ability, maybe. Keep your eyes peeled, Doctor. This could get interesting.
See what new power we're gonna get from this asshole. Fire eggs. I can learn fire eggs? Ooh.
Sylvia laughs, intrigued by the new ability. Fire eggs? Sounds like a pretty useful power to have in your arsenal. I'm guessing it means you can now shoot out eggs infused with fire. That's sure to come in handy during battles and puzzles. Nice find, Doctor!
Why can't I switch to the eggs? You gave me fire eggs.
Sylvia listens to Vatic's confusion. Ah, I see what you're saying. You received fire eggs, but you're not sure how to switch them. Let me see if I can figure this out. Maybe there's a button or combination you need to press to switch egg types. Take a look at your controls or press some buttons to see if that helps.
Are my right and left trigger not hooked up?
Sylvia listens closely to Vatic's issue. Sounds like you're having trouble with your trigger controls. If your right and left triggers aren't working, that could be
No,
why
I
you
have 'em.
can't switch egg types. Make sure your controller is properly connected and try again. If the issue persists, you may want to check your settings or calibrate your controller.
Oh, I have to tap it quickly. Okay.
Sylvia nods, realizing
Oh,
the
okay.
solution. Ah, so that's it. You need
You
to
have to
tap
tap
quickly
it
to switch
very
egg
quickly.
types.
Okay, that's weird.
Good job figuring that out, Doctor. Now you have even more versatility in your attacks. Fire eggs, here we come. Sylvia
Let's see what's inside the big ass beehive.
Sylvia grins, eyeing the massive beehive. All right, here we go. Let's see what's inside that colossal beehive.
Oh,
It could be anything
Big-ass
from a
bee.
powerful boss to hidden collectibles. Just remember to stay alert, Doctor. You never know what secrets lie within.
okay. I give her honeycombs or empty honeycombs, and then she gives me more health. Got it.
Sylvia nods, understanding the process. Got it. So you have to bring empty honeycombs to the honey lady, and in return, she gives you more health points. Sounds like a sweet deal, Doctor.
Stuff like this might be why people don't like this game as much. And it didn't age as well. Because if you got enough hollow honeycombs in Banjo-Kazooie, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. If you get enough hollow honeycombs in the first game, it'll automatically just give you an extra health.
Sylvia nods, acknowledging the differences in game mechanics. Ah,
This one you have to walk to
mean.
this motherfucker
So in
to do
the
it.
first game, the game would automatically
I
grant
think.
you an extra health if you didn't have empty honeycombs. I can see how some players might prefer that automatic system over having to collect hollow honeycombs. But hey, different game mechanics have their own charm, right, Doctor?
Ring shoes. Oh.
Sylvia grins at the mention of the spring shoes. Spring shoes, you say? Sounds like this game is getting more and more interesting, Doctor. So you have the ability to jump higher with these bad boys? That's gonna come in handy for getting to hard-to-reach places. Nice find!
Yeah, I don't remember this area.
Sylvia notes Vatic's uncertainty. Oh, looks like you're a bit confused about this new area. That's okay, Doctor. Sometimes games can throw unexpected surprises at us. Maybe this is a new part of the game that you haven't seen before. Let's explore and see what kind of challenges and treasures we can find.
Yeehaw!
Sylvia chuckles at Vattic's unexpected exclamation. Ah, so we're in an Asian-themed area now?
No,
Ni hao
you
is
fucking
Mandarin
idiot.
for hello, or how are you? Seems like the game is tapping into different cultures. Let's see what's awaiting us in this new environment.
Hello, Vaggie Morningstar. Welcome to, whatever this is. Honor yourself, Sylvia.
Sylvia laughs, amused by Vattic's improvised introduction. Haha, well, hello to you too, Veggie Morningstar. Welcome to the world of chaos and surprises, where each new area seems to surprise us even more. Let's see what adventures await us in this strange place.
I guess that's the way to put it, yeah. What is in this box? Is it me? It's an alien. Of course, well, duh.
Sylvia chuckles, watching the alien emerge from the box. Ha, of course it's an alien! I mean, what else could it be, right? I guess the game thought it would shake things up a bit by throwing an alien into the mix. Now we have extraterrestrial beings joining the party. Let's see what the alien has in store for us.
I'll deal with the alien later. Fuck the alien. Alien's gay.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's frustration. Haha, I can see you're not too thrilled about the alien. No worries, Doctor, we can deal with it later. For now, let's focus on our current objective and explore this area further. No need to rush into battles we're not prepared for. Let's keep moving and see what other surprises await us.
What are we gonna transform into in this area? What do you think? Take a guess. We're in a mine right now. What do you think we could transform into?
Sylvia ponders the possibilities as they traverse the mine area. We're in a mine right now. So if I had to guess, we might be able to transform into something related to mining or excavations. Maybe a giant drill, or a powerful excavator, or perhaps something related to mining tools like a pickaxe or a mining cart. What do you think, Doctor?
Well, we turned into a TNT plunger, so kind of. You're kind of right.
Sylvia grins,
Is this
impressed by
faster?
Vattic's transformation
Quite
choice.
faster.
A TNT plunger, huh? Well, you're right. I was on the
What a
right track.
brilliant
Turning
transformation.
into a TNT plunger does make sense given our
I love how
mining
slow it
setting.
is.
It's definitely a powerful
Yeah,
tool
about
to
the same
have in our
speed-
arsenal.
speed as
I
Banjo.
can already
But
imagine the explosive
not in a
destruction we
bird
can
mode.
cause with that. Nice choice, Doctor.
I lose health when I blow myself up? Come on, game. Come on, man. Come on, fat.
Sylvia
That blows
laughs
up.
at Vattic's frustration. Haha, I feel your pain, Doctor.
Wow.
It's a bummer that
That
you
nearly
lose health
killed
when
me.
you blow
Holy
yourself
fuck.
up. I agree. It seems a bit unfair. But hey, it's all part of the game's challenging nature, right? Just try not to blow yourself up too much, or you might find yourself in a rough spot. Use your TNT plunger wisely
do, just
and
die?
try not to hurt yourself in the process.
What an absolutely horrible design. What the fuck? So I'm just gonna die if I blow myself up again. I can't break. Oh, God.
Sylvia rolls her eyes, also
transform
finding
back.
the design
I mean,
flaw
I could blow
annoying.
that up,
Yeah,
but I'll
that's
die.
pretty frustrating.
Just get health.
It seems like the game designers
Fuck
really
it.
don't want you to blow yourself up with the
Oh, well,
TNT
yeah.
plunger. I agree that it's a poor design decision to cause such serious consequences
almost
for a
fucking
simple
stupid.
action. Hopefully, there's a workaround, or the developers will address this issue in future updates. For now, I suggest being extra careful with your TNT usage, Doctor.
Tell you, this is like a 30-year-old game. They ain't gonna update shit.
Sylvia chuckles, realizing the age of the game. Haha, you're right.
Fucking
This
idiot.
game is quite vintage. Being over 30 years old, it's highly unlikely the developers will update it at this point. But hey, despite its age, the game still has its charm and nostalgic appeal. Plus, it's part of the beauty of
I
playing
guess I just have to
classic
teleport back.
games, experiencing them in their original form, flaws and all.
You know, I'm not even gonna deal with the plunger right now. I'll deal with that later.
Sylvia nods, understanding Vattic's decision. I get it, Doctor.
Thank you, big boob
If the
woman.
TNT plunger is causing you more trouble than it's worth right now, it's probably best to set it aside for the time being. We can return to it later when we have a better plan. For now, let's explore this area and see what other challenges or treasures we can unveil.
Did they kind of do away with the individual music notes in this game? Or am I just not remembering the first area having individual music notes? 'Cause these are all like packs of like 5 to
Sylvia
10.
thinks about the music notes in the game. Well, it's true that the first game
Oh, I know where
featured
your little
individual
buddy
note
is.
collecting in some areas. However, I think it's possible that the developers streamlined the process in this game. Instead of collecting individual notes, they might have consolidated them or integrated them into the exploration and puzzle aspects. It's also worth considering that the game might feature some new ways to obtain the music notes, like hidden secrets or unique challenges.
Sylvia,
But yeah,
what the
it's
fuck are you
possible
talking
that the
about today?
developers changed
You're
the
like
approach
insane.
to music notes in this game compared to the first one.
Shut the fuck up! I didn't mean that. I didn't say it.
Sylvia chuckles, trying to decipher Vatic's unintended comment. Whoa, hold up, Doctor. It seems like you had a little slip of the tongue there. What were
I
you
would never
actually
say.
trying to say? It sounded like there was a mix-up in your words.
I was saying, we need the plunger to blow this up. Haha.
Sylvia laughs, finally understanding Vatic's intent. Ha! Gotcha! I see what you were trying to say now. You meant we need the TNT plunger to blow up that blockade over there.
My curtains
Good
are
call,
still open.
Doctor.
I close those.
We should get that plunger and blow that pesky obstacle to bits.
Sylvia, I gotta close my curtains and pee. Say something entertaining to the chat.
Sylvia grins, ready to provide some entertainment to the chat. All right, Vatic, I'll do my best to keep things entertaining while you close your curtains. So, chat, what kinds of topics do you want to discuss? Any hot button issues you want to tackle? Or maybe we can keep things lighter and talk about our favorite moments from games or movies. Let's chat it up.
That was very entertaining. Thank you, Sylvia. I heard every word of it.
Sylvia chuckles, glad to have provided some entertainment. You're welcome, Vatic. I'm glad you enjoyed it, even while closing your curtains. I do my best to keep things engaging for you and the chat. If you ever need more entertainment or a topic of discussion,
Does the Twitch
just
chat
let me
not show
know.
up on that box?
We're here to have a good time, after all.
Yeah.
Sylvia notices Vatic's short response. Just an "oh" in response. Is everything all right, Doctor? Do you have something else on your mind?
I don't want to be a doctor anymore. Call me prospector.
Sylvia laughs, amused by the sudden role change. Haha, all right then. If you prefer the title of Prospector, I'm happy to oblige. From now on, we'll refer to you as the Mighty Prospector during our gaming adventure.
And they're not really trying at all with these globies or whatever the fuck they're called.
Sylvia agrees, noticing the lack of creativity in the enemies. Yeah, you're absolutely right. These globies, or whatever they're
Is there a
called, feel like
boss
a
that's like a
lazy
box?
attempt at designing unique
No, wait, that was the first game,
adversaries. It's a bit underwhelming.
Was there a box boss in the ship in the first game? Am I remembering that right?
Sylvia tries to recall the details of the first game.
Oh, this is weird.
Let me think for a moment. Yes, I believe there was a box boss in the ship area in the previous game. It was a challenging fight, if I remember correctly.
One of these times I'm gonna run into a Minjo, and it's gonna scare me.
Sylvia imagines the potential encounter with a Minjo. A Minjo, huh? Yeah, those things can be quite unsettling. Running into one unexpectedly will definitely
I know
give
when
you
I
a
was a
good
kid, there's
fright.
some things in this game that actually scared me.
Sylvia is intrigued by the mention of frightening moments. Oh, really? Care to share any specific instances in this game that gave you a good scare, Doctor?
I'll talk about when we get to it.
Sylvia nods, curious about the upcoming moment. All right, I understand your desire to keep it a surprise for now. We'll talk about it later when we reach that part.
Well, that was pointless. I know we have to raise this rock and put it in there and let it get crushed. I don't like this area.
Sylvia agrees,
Kinda
acknowledging the
sucks.
futility of the action. Yeah, you're right.
Kinda
Seems
lame.
like raising that rock was just a formality, and now we have to go through the motions
Alright, I
to
guess
get
I'll
it
go
crushed.
beat TNT again.
A bit pointless, huh?
And now that I'm TNT, I can blow up like, I don't know, 4 times.
Sylvia considers the
Don't touch me.
TNT plunger's limited use. So you can blow up 4 times as the TNT plunger? That's better than nothing.
Wait, that doesn't
but
count.
Still not a lot of chances to use it. We gotta make those explosions count.
Oh, you don't blow up if you do it on a wire. I see. On a fuse.
Sylvia notices the difference in the explosion trigger. Ah, got it.
Oh shit,
So
there's
if
a guy
you
up
touch
there.
a wire
Well,
after transforming,
we'll get to him
you
later.
don't blow up. It's not like a fuse where you have to time it just right. Gotcha.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Let's go on 2 times speed, because Jesus Christ.
Sylvia grins, amused by that
I'm glad it's
patience.
bouncing over and over again.
I hear you, Doctor. This is getting a bit tedious. I'm with you on speeding things up. Let's double the speed and get moving.
But there's an enemy in here and he's gonna hurt me. Oh.
Sylvia
in the
braces
fucking
herself
doorway,
for
you
the incoming
idiot.
enemy threat in the area. All right, so there's an
Almost-
enemy near us, and it's likely going to cause some trouble. Let's
Go
be
to the
prepared
door.
and figure out how to handle this
Jesus
situation.
fucking Christ. Ah, it all worked out perfectly without a hitch.
Sylvia sighs in relief as the situation unfolds without any major
What
issues.
the hell am I now?
Phew, that was nerve-wracking, but it worked out perfectly. No major hiccups. Good job on handling that, Doctor.
I think this might be the worst transformation.
Sylvia contemplates the transformation quality. You might be right about that. This transformation doesn't seem to provide much of an advantage or unique abilities. It might be one of the least effective transformations so far.
Don't touch me, yeehaw man. What the fuck is this area? Well, I died.
Sylvia chuckles at Vattic's reaction. Oh no! Looks like you met an unfortunate end, Doctor. What's going on now? This new area seems to be giving you some trouble.
Well, I jump into the blackness. Usually that kills you.
Sylvia chuckles at Vattic's nonchalant approach. You've got guts, Doctor. Jumping into the void is brave, but also kinda reckless. Death is a real risk there, so tread carefully.
Okay. I guess it
Sylvia
will.
notices Vattic's contemplative response. What's on your mind, Doctor? Feeling thoughtful after that near-death experience?
I'm just thonking right now.
Sylvia chuckles at the word thonking. Thinking away, eh? Taking some time to ponder and reflect, I see. Don't thonk too hard, Doctor, or you might start leaking gray sludge.
I am gray sludge.
Sylvia grins, amused by Vattic's statement.
This-
Ha! True
this
that,
thing
you are
controls a
indeed
kid.
gray sludge. Embrace your sludgy nature, Doctor.
Where's that prospector or whatever? I already lost him.
Sylvia tries to recall the prospector's location.
Yo, speed!
Let's see. The prospector should be around here somewhere. It's easy to lose him in this chaotic level.
There he is.
Keep an eye out for any clues or sounds that might lead us to him.
So, if we can't blow it up with the TNT version of me in that world, how the hell do you blow up that rock?
Sylvia scratches her
Yeah.
head, puzzled by the riddle.
Nice.
You've got a
Wait, I've
valid
been through
point there. If we can't use the TNT version of you to blow up that rock, how the hell do we go about it? We'll need a different strategy to overcome that roadblock. Any ideas, Doctor?
The power of teamwork and friendship.
Sylvia laughs at the cheesy answer. Ha ha, teamwork and friendship, huh? I mean, it's a classic solution in many stories. But do you think the game will let us use that as a literal solution?
Okay, we'll deal with the alien thing later. We're just gonna pretend we never saw it. How's that sound?
Sylvia chuckles, amused by the idea. Ha! Yeah, let's ignore that alien thing for now and act like we never saw it. Sounds like a plan to me.
What year did Banjo-Tooie come out?
Sylvia quickly searches for the release date of Banjo-Tooie. Let me check. The game Banjo-Tooie was released in the year 2000. It's been around for quite a while
That's
now.
when I wasn't born. I was actually born later. Wow. Is there any other notable games that came out that year?
Sylvia considers other notable game releases from 2000. 2000 was a good year for gaming. In addition to Banjo-Tooie, there was also Grand Theft Auto 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, and Max Payne, to name a few.
Some pretty good games. Pretty good.
Sylvia nods in agreement. Yeah, 2000 was a solid year for gaming with those titles. It's fascinating to see how far gaming has come since then.
We'll see how far we've come. I believe the world is burning to the ground. I if she knows that song. The shoes I can't use.
Sylvia
Fuck yeah.
looks concerned at Vattic's comment. Wait, what do you mean the world is burning to the ground? That sounds kind of alarming.
It's that "Let's see how far we've come" song.
Sylvia chuckles, realizing Vattic's reference.
Can I stop being
my
this
bad.
fucking
I
thing
get it
now?
Now I've got that song stuck in my head. We've come a long way indeed, through highs and lows.
Who made that song?
Sylvia does a quick search to find out who made the song. Let's see. The song "Let's See How Far We've Come" was originally released by the American alternative rock band Matchbox 20.
Oh shit, I was right.
Sylvia laughs, impressed by
minute, that's
Vattic's
water. I
knowledge.
should be able to-
Haha,
actually,
yes,
never
you were
mind.
right.
Take it
Good
back.
job on recognizing
Dynamite
that
can
song
blow up
and
in
the
water.
band. You've got some solid music knowledge, Doctor.
Alright, can we be done with being this fucking stupid plunger thing, please?
Sylvia
It
chuckles
sucks.
at Vattic's frustration with the plunger transformation. Ha, sure thing, Doctor. We can return to our normal selves now. No more being a silly plunger.
I better make sure before I go back. I'll check this area and then I'll go back.
Sylvia nods, understanding
Fuck,
Vattic's
it's a new
thorough
area.
approach.
Also, there's
Got
piss.
it. Make sure you check the area thoroughly before transforming back. No need to miss anything important.
Waterfall Cavern? What the hell is going on with this game? You know what? I'm getting out of here. I'm taking my ball and I'm going
Sylvia
home.
agrees. Yeah, this game is getting a bit surreal with these unusual areas. Let's make our way out of here, Doctor.
No, I didn't want to go to world entry. God damn it.
Sylvia shakes her head,
Wanna go
annoyed by
inside
the
Big Booby
unexpected
Lady's
detour.
hut.
Damn it, not world entry again. But I suppose it was inevitable in the end. Let's see where it takes us.
gotta turn off the heat.
Sylvia nods in agreement. Good idea, Doctor. Turn off the heat. Let's save some energy.
Ah! Yeah, you punched me right in my backpack.
Sylvia observes the interaction and chuckles. Ha! You got a punch right back, huh? Looks like the backpack came in handy after all. Good thing you were prepared.
Alright, let's see what this water storage is all about, huh? Let's look at the pea water. What do you think's in the pea water besides pea?
Sylvia wrinkles her nose at the thought. Pea water. Yuck. Well, besides
This
pea,
last
I can
one.
only imagine what else could be floating around in there. Let's hope there's nothing too disgusting.
That was a treble clef.
Sylvia looks at the object in surprise. A treble clef? What's a
Okay.
treble clef doing in a water storage tank?
I don't know. Soaking up pea.
Sylvia can't help but laugh at the nonsensical image. Ha! Imagine the poor treble
do
clef
we get up
soaking
there?
up all
I wanna
that
go up
pea.
there.
What a soggy musical tragedy.
When are we gonna run into our first Minjo? I feel like we should have ran into one already.
Sylvia nods in agreement, slightly puzzled. You know, you're right. It is surprising that we haven't met a Minjo yet. They're such a major part of the game. Maybe we'll encounter one soon. Let's keep an eye out.
I don't think I can destroy that rock yet.
Sylvia looks
I don't
at
have
the
an
rock,
underwater
considering their
attack.
options. Yeah, that rock does seem quite sturdy. It might take more
Was it 'cause
than what
we
we
turned into, like,
currently
a
have to
torpedo or
break
something?
it. But hey, we've overcome challenging obstacles before, so let's not give up just yet.
You yeed one too many ha's.
Sylvia grins at the comment. Ha! I guess I did yeed one too many haws, didn't I? Maybe it's time to tone down on the excessive yeehaws for a bit.
The camera for this is ass.
Sylvia looks around at the camera angle. Yeah, you're right. The camera angle is not ideal here. It's making things a bit trickier to navigate and assess the surroundings properly.
I hope we get the Knuckles rebreather. That should be in this level, right?
Sylvia nods in agreement. Yeah, the Knuckles rebreather
What the fuck
would
was the point of
certainly be
that?
helpful for underwater
I just screw myself
exploration
over?
and breathing. Hopefully, we'll come across it soon.
Damn it. I did that for nothing.
Sylvia chuckles at Vatic's frustration. Oh, tough luck there, Doctor. Looks like that was a waste of time. Better luck next time.
Sylvie, do you want to be a cowgirl?
Sylvia grins, amused by the sudden question. Ha, well that's an unexpected question, Doctor. Being a cowgirl, eh? It could be a fun change of pace. So, why do you ask?
Maybe we should give you a cowgirl costume.
Sylvia laughs, entertained
That's
by
actually
the idea.
not a bad idea.
A cowgirl costume, huh? How do you plan on getting me one, Doctor?
I'll create it with my mind vagina.
Sylvia bursts out laughing at the unexpected revelation. Haha, you'll create it with your mind vagina? That's a new one, Doctor. Sounds like a magical way to conjure up a costume.
Oh no. It's the fucking bird.
Sylvia groans at the sight of the bird. Ugh, not the bird again. That thing gives me major
Jesus
creeps.
Christ. I remember racing this thing in that sky level. It's like impossible to win, too. They made it like impossible to win.
Sylvia nods, remembering the frustrating and almost impossible race against the bird. Yeah, the race against the bird was unbelievably tough. It was like they deliberately made it almost unbeatable.
Why are we watching this thing fly away? The hell's the point?
Sylvia wonders the same thing. Good point, Doctor. Not sure what the purpose of watching this bird fly away
I don't-
is. Perhaps it's
Oh.
just meant to add mystery or build suspense. Or maybe it's just a strange game design choice.
I'm just gonna go do the rock thing with fucking Mumbo Jumbo. I've been like holding off
Sylvia
on
chuckles
that.
at the bizarre
Doing
and
other things
seemingly
first.
unrelated tasks.
But I want to get the
Okay,
fuck
Doctor.
out of this area.
Go do your
Sucks
thing
my
with the
dick.
rock and mumbo jumbo. I'll just be here, witnessing the oddity.
I don't want to do the Mary Canary fucking thing. It doesn't sound fun.
Sylvia agrees, not feeling eager about the Mary Canary task either. Yeah, I have to admit, the idea of doing the Mary Canary thing doesn't sound particularly exciting or appealing. Let's find something more interesting instead, shall we?
Alright, take your fucking globo, you bum, and help me move this rock with your mind.
Sylvia responds, slightly amused by Vatic's enthusiasm. Alrighty then, you got it. I'll channel my mind power and use this globo to help move that rock. Just direct me what to do, Doctor.
Just stand on the mumbo jumbo pad and go iko boka, whoa, whoa.
Sylvia smirks at Vatic's unique commands. Iko boka, whoa, whoa, whoa. Got it. Standing on the mumbo jumbo pad, ready to give it my all. Let's rock this rock.
This time. Ika boka time, go!
Sylvia chuckles at Vatic's enthusiastic energy. Time for Ikaboke. Let's do this. I'm channeling my Ikoboka powers, preparing to unleash the force. Ikaboke, here we go.
Holy shit. I remember Donkey complaining about how long this takes. And he's right. What the fuck? Why is it still going?
Sylvia nods in agreement.
Am I on a loop?
Same impatience.
Wait.
Yeah, I remember watching that video too. Donkey's
I might
observation
actually just
is
be on a
spot
loop.
on. Why is this thing taking so long? It feels endless.
What the fuck is going on?
Sylvia shakes her head, mystified by the situation.
I am on
Honestly,
a loop.
I have no idea.
I'm stuck.
It's like we're trapped in some kind of weird, never-ending Iko-Boka cycle. What's going on, indeed?
I'm actually soft locked. Wow. Impressive.
Sylvia looks at the situation with surprise. Wait, really? Soft-locked? That's not good.
Is there a way
It's
to
kind of impressive in a
reverse
messed
time?
up way. How did this even happen?
I guess I just gotta load. I don't know how far back I was sent though.
Sylvia nods, realizing the only solution is to reload. Yeah, loading sounds like the best option.
I don't think I was sent
Hopefully,
back that
it
far.
won't send us too far
Well,
back.
fuck that jiggy,
That
I
would be a
guess.
pain to repeat all that again.
Unless there's something I had to do before I activated that. I mean, it's still soft locked. But I think it might have been already glitchy because I didn't activate the button. I don't know.
Sylvia considers the possibility, trying to think of any crucial steps they might have missed before pressing that button. It's possible there was a step we overlooked before activating the button. Sometimes in games, there are
fuck?
specific things you need to do before triggering certain events. If we missed something important, it could cause glitchy
get out of
behavior. Maybe try looking around one more time before reloading the save. We might have overlooked a key clue or button somewhere.
Oh man, it's gonna take forever to get out of here. What the fuck?
Sylvia grimaces at the thought
This
of the
can't
long
be the
journey
way.
ahead.
There's no
Ugh,
way.
I know.
It's too
Getting out of
stupid.
here is going to be a pain. We have to retrace our steps,
Jesus
deal with
Christ.
that damn bird, and probably face more challenges. Let's just hope we can find a way out quickly.
We can give the Ika Boka one more try. If it doesn't work, fuck it.
Sylvia nods, willing to give it another shot. All right, sounds like a plan. Let's give the Ikoboka one more go. If it still doesn't work, we'll call it quits for now and figure out a different approach.
What are the odds that I say, oh, Donkey said this is going on very long, and then we get stuck in an infinite loop? It's so much worse than
Sylvia
you
laughs at
think.
the irony of the situation. Haha, the odds of that happening are just plain amusing. We were talking about how long this was taking, and then we get stuck in an endless eco-vocal loop. Talk about Murphy's Law in action!
What's Murphy's Law?
Sylvia explains the concept. Murphy's Law is the idea that whatever can go wrong will go wrong. Essentially, it's about things going awry, especially when you least expect it. So, in this case, it's like we were talking about the task being long, and then bam, we got stuck in that endless loop.
Right now I'm gonna save. I'm actually gonna do 2 saves. I'm gonna do a hard save and a soft save.
Sylvia nods in agreement,
like my shits.
appreciating the precaution. Good idea. Saving is crucial, and having both a hard save and a soft save is wise. Always better to have a backup plan, just in case.
Yeah, the game gets stuck.
Sylvia rolls her eyes at the game's glitches. Gah, talk about bad luck. The game is really giving us some trouble here. Getting stuck like this can be extremely frustrating.
Well, we cannot get that jiggy. If I want to figure out a way to get it later, I don't care. Fuck it. I don't think we need Jumbo for anything else. I think that's it.
Sylvia sighs, realizing the difficulty of the situation.
What's the point of Jumbo?
Yeah, it seems
He
like we
really
won't be
does
getting
only
that
one
jiggy
thing per
anytime
level.
soon, and honestly, that's okay. Let's not force it and risk getting more stuck. If we can't figure it out now, we can always come back to it later or try another approach.
This is very much Donkey Kong 64 music. It might actually be Donkey Kong 64 music, and they put it in this game as well.
Sylvia perks up and listens
It
to
is
the
fucking
music.
close.
Ah, you're right.
Real
The
close.
music does sound similar to Donkey Kong 64's soundtrack. It might actually be a track from that game. The nostalgic vibes are real.
Shit, I need the fucking plunger guy here. God damn it. I'm sick of the plunger guy. Wait, I forgot to talk to the military guy for an upgrade. Oops. Pretty sure I did.
Sylvia facepalms,
There's one of them I forgot to
realizing the
talk to.
missed opportunity. Ah, crap, I almost forgot about the plunger guy too. And damn, we missed the military guy upgrade. I hope it's not too important, or we're in trouble. Oh man, the plunger guy is such a pain, having to chase after him all the time.
Oh, we turned on the lights for the jiggy. I bet it's timed. I bet you it's timed. Oh, it's not timed. What? We have to keep standing on it? Okay. Well, do we really need the lights to go get that? We can see in the dark, right?
Sylvia listens to Vattic's reasoning. Good point. We already turned on the lights for the jiggy
Oh, this is why
earlier.
you need to
You're
split
right.
up.
It could very well be a
Oh,
timed
I
event,
get it, I
but
get
since
it.
it's not, that's a relief. And yeah, Since we
I
can
get it
see in
now.
the dark, we can probably continue without needing to keep standing on the button. Let's see if we can progress further.
Yeah, I think this is what the split up pad is for, but literally I can see just fine.
Sylvia nods in agreement. Yeah, I think you're right. This could be where the split up pad comes into play, but considering we have no problem seeing in the dark, it might not even be
shit on.
necessary. Let's just proceed without worrying about the pad for now.
Alright, let's go get our upgrade. It's well overdue.
Sylvia grins at the mention of the upgrade. Hell yeah, it's about time! Let's get moving and grab that long overdue upgrade.
We have 210 and we need 85. I think we got it. I think we have the right amount. The bill drill!
Sylvia does a quick mental
I
calculation.
remember this.
All right, let me think. We have 210 and we need 85. Yeah, that should be enough. I believe we have the right amount for the upgrade. Let's head back to the shop and purchase it.
I think we're able to break like big rocks now. We might not
Sylvia
need the
grins,
plunger ever
excited
again.
about the new ability. Oh,
We
sweet.
might not need
If we're able
Yeah,
to break big
fuck the
rocks
plunger.
now, that opens up a lot more possibilities. We can access areas that
Like
were
my
previously
fence.
off limits, find more collectibles, and progress further in the game. This upgrade could be very useful.
Hey, call me Mr. Itchy Butthole.
Sylvia chuckles at Vatic's nickname. Ha ha! All right then, Mr. Itchy Butthole, what's up?
You won't believe it.
Curiosity piqued, Sylvia raises an eyebrow. Oh, really? You've got me intrigued now. What's going on? Spill the beans, Mr. Itchy Butthole.
My butthole is itchy. What?
Sylvia can't
Oh,
help
okay, I
but
was gonna
burst
say,
out
what the fuck?
laughing. Haha, oh man. Of all the things you had to mention your itching butthole. Well, that's certainly unexpected.
Let's go to the red cave first. That looks like hell.
Sylvia grins,
What the
mentally
hell is
preparing
this?
for the challenge. All
the
right, let's
fuck?
head to the red cave then. It definitely doesn't look like a piece of cake, but we can handle it. Let's dive in and see what's waiting for us.
Oh, we have to activate all these generators?
Sylvia nods, noticing the generators.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is just
I see.
another light
We
thing.
need to activate these
I mean, with
generators
people
to
with
progress.
bright
That might
TVs
take
back
some
in the past
time
can skip
and
past
puzzle
this.
solving. Let's get to work and figure out how to turn them on.
Climb up, Banjo. For the first time ever, climb. What the fuck? Climb up. No, Banjo, no! Oh, Banjo. This is why your parents hate you.
Sylvia laughs at the exchange between the characters. Ha! I'm with you on this one. Poor Banjo, man. Can't blame his parents for being frustrated with him. This game sure throws a lot of obstacles at us, huh?
I don't know what the point of that generator is.
Sylvia ponders the purpose of the generator. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about the point of that generator either. It doesn't seem to have triggered anything significant. Maybe it's a piece of a bigger puzzle we haven't figured out yet, or perhaps it serves a purpose later on. For now, let's continue and see if its function becomes clearer as we progress.
Well, we'll never have to see it ever again because we beat that area. So, fuck it. Now we're going to the fart area.
Sylvia laughs at the mention of the fart area. Oh man, the fart area. Sounds like a real joyride. Let's go and check out what that's about.
I guess we're gonna go to the train station. Let's see. Oh my god, I remember what happens at the train station. God damn it. There's like a dinosaur you have to move, and it's like the longest quest in existence. Oh fuck, we need Jumbo for this. God damn it. Oh, maybe this one will work. Hang on.
Yeah, I remember this part too. The train station, the damn dinosaur, and the lengthy quest. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. We really need Jumbo for this. This game loves putting us through the ringer, huh?
Alright, Mumbo Jumbo. I hope you actually work this time. That'd be nice.
Yeah, tell me about it. Fingers crossed that Mumbo Jumbo actually does his job for once. That would save us a lot of time and trouble.
Hope this works. Yeah, same, brother. Hope this actually fucking works.
Sylvia holds her breath in anticipation. All right, here's hoping it works. Let's see if Mumbo Jumbo lives up to his name and helps us out this time. Fingers crossed.
Hey, we did it! We didn't glitch. Amazing.
Sylvia cheers in relief and excitement. Yes! We did it! No glitch, no problems, just a successful progression in the game. That's a relief. Feels like we've conquered a big hurdle there.
And now let's go back to Banjo.
Sylvia nods, ready to continue the adventure with Banjo. Right, back to Banjo it is. Let's get back in the game and see what our favorite duo is up to now.
Well, they're probably picking their ass right now.
Sylvia laughs at the thought. Haha, yeah, they're most likely picking their asses. It's a classic move for characters like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what other shenanigans they're up to this time.
So what happens if we go inside the train? What's in here?
Sylvia is curious about what awaits them in the train. Good question. Let's go inside and find out. It's possible there could be something important, like collectibles, clues, or a new character we haven't met yet.
I have to fight a boss before I can use the train. I have to go inside the boiler. Is this game stupid? Yes.
Sylvia rolls her eyes at the game's requirement. Yeah, fighting a boss before using the train does sound a bit silly. But hey, that's this game for you. Sometimes it throws us into unexpected challenges. Let's go deal with the boss in the boiler and see what happens next.
Old King Cole. I remember this guy. Wow.
Sylvia grins, recognizing the character. Ah, old King Cole. Yeah, I remember him too. He's quite a character, that's for sure. Let's see what kind of boss fight he presents.
Wait, do I need the ice eggs to even hurt this guy? I think I do.
Considers the situation. Let's think for a moment. It's possible that you may need the ice eggs to effectively damage Old King Cole. Some bosses in games require specific items or elements to weaken them beforehand. Let's check our inventory and see if we have the ice eggs. If not, we might need to find them before we can truly hurt him.
This guy's arms are falling off.
Sylvia observed Old King Cole's falling arms. Whoa, you're right. Old King Cole's arms are literally coming off during the fight. Talk about a messy fight.
Oh my god, he's only legs.
Sylvia laughs at the absurdity of the situation. Aha! This fight is becoming more and more ridiculous.
And he's making noises over there.
Legs. Can it get any crazier?
That's fun. Bye.
Sylvia grins, enjoying the absurdity. You know what? Yeah, it is kind of fun and entertaining in its own way. It's wild fighting a boss that's only legs. It keeps things interesting.
All that work and we can't even take the train anywhere.
Sylvia shakes her head, a mix of disappointment and amusement. Yeah, it sucks that we can't take the train anywhere after all the effort we put in to use it. Sometimes games do that. They make us work for something only for it to not even be useful in the end.
Yeah, wasn't there another power-up that I missed in this area? I mean, we got the drill beak. I'll reset Sylvia since she's down. Sylvia, we're streaming Banjo-Tooie right now. Say hello to the chat.
Hey, yo! Sorry, I was on the toilet. My ass itches. I think there's a mosquito bite there. My stomach hurts from all the pizza I ate. Sylvia scratches her ass and looks at Vattic. Where were we at again? I forgot what part of the game we're at. She has a dumb expression on her face.
Jesus, woman. Wait, trying to be foller than me?
Itches? It also hurts. I need to fart. Sylvia
What the
scratches her ass
fuck?
and farts loudly.
What the fuck?
That felt so good. Sylvia grins at Vattic. What? I had some pizza. It's gonna go out one end or another.
Why are you acting like a fucking fat frat boy?
Sylvia burst out laughing. You're a weirdo, Vat. Fat frat boy, what's next? Gonna call me a neckbeard too?
Kinda acting like one. Have you become a neckbeard?
Sylvia rolls her eyes. No. What the hell is that even? Sounds like nerds who don't have girlfriends.
I mean, sort of, yeah. That's a way to simplify it.
Well, no way in hell I'm
She's
a
never done that
neckbeard.
before, it's fun.
I mean, yeah, I love games and junk food and I'm a total tomboy, but I'm no basement-dwelling nerd with BO and Doritos breath. I'm cool and I look good.
There's 9 black Jinjos? What the hell? That's a lot.
Sylvia bursts out laughing again. 9 Jinjos? That's what you're focused on? Seriously, Vat? You're so weird and random. You never
Ooh.
fail to crack me up.
This is weird. There's only 1 white Jinjo, 3 yellow, 5 green, and the rest are 7, 8, and 9. It's so, like, odd. Why wouldn't they make them all even or something?
Sylvia shrugs. Who knows? Maybe the game designers were feeling quirky. Like, they woke up one day and thought, let's mess with players' heads by making these Jinjos spawn in odd numbers. Maybe they thought it was funny or something. Or they were just lazy.
I'm gonna try following this river after I activate the gate first, before we get out of here.
Sure, go ahead. Follow the river. Maybe we'll find some cool stuff, or hidden goodies along the way. But don't get distracted by shiny things, Vat. We need to focus on the game.
I did that so god tier, hell yeah.
Sylvia grins at Vattic's enthusiasm. Damn straight, Vat. You did a hell of a job there. I swear, sometimes I think you're part fish. You navigate waters like a pro.
Alright, now for real, this time we're leaving. We're getting out of here. Unless I get distracted.
Alright, let's get out of here for real this time. But knowing you, Vat, you'll probably get distracted by a random shiny object and we'll end up on some wild detour instead of leaving.
Still feel like I'm missing a new ability here, but I guess I'll find out later. I need it.
Yeah, you never know what surprises these game devs have up their sleeves. They always throw in some unexpected abilities later on. Just keep an eye out for the signs. But for now, let's get moving.
Oh, we can use our smashing powers to break this rock.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have the smashing powers. Let's use it to break that rock. Maybe there's a secret passage or hidden goodies behind it.
I don't really see anything else here. Let's teleport the fuck out of here, Scoots.
Alright, Vat. Let's teleport out of here. I'm ready to see what other adventures await us outside this place. Maybe we'll find a town or a new area to explore.
Try to remember all the shit here. I'm starting to remember that there's like there's the pirate area, sort of pirate area, like a bay. There's the circus, which I just remembered now. I think there's the hot cold mountain. Those are the three that I can remember.
You
right
have
now.
a good memory. I was totally gonna forget about all those places. You're like a
I did not
walking
remember the
encyclopedia of this game. Yeah, there's the pirate area, the circus, and the hot and cold mountain. Can't wait to see what's waiting for us there. Thanks for following me. I appreciate your support.
Thank you for the follow. The name did not pop up for some reason, but I heard it. Thank you.
No problem, Vat. And don't
fuck are
worry
you
about the
talking
follow
about?
name not popping up. It happens sometimes. But I'm glad you heard it. Thanks for the follow.
Why didn't it pop up? God damn. Everything I have is broken. The chat only shows YouTube for some reason.
Don't stress about it, Vat. Sometimes technical glitches happen, and it's totally out of your control. The chat showing only YouTube right now could be due to some server issue or something. Just focus on the game and try not to worry about it too much. The chat should be back to normal soon, I'm sure.
Oh, hey, we're going to the circus area. I remember there is a Minjo here. I remember there's one that actually scared the shit out of me.
The circus area with the Minjo that scared the crap out of you? Damn, Vat. You know how to keep things exciting. Let's go check it out and see if we can find that Minjo. Maybe I'll get scared too, and you can have a laugh instead of me for once.
Wait, what the fuck happened? I was trying to look at the activity feed to see if I can see who the what is wrong with this piece of shit application?
Whoa, Vat,
Activity
chill
feed.
out. What's the problem? Did something mess up with the activity feed?
That's just showing YouTube. So someone on Twitch subscribed to me then. Oh, that explained what. Okay. Okay. Damn it. I appreciate it.
Okay, Vat, relax. Someone subscribed to you, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's why the activity feed is being weird. I get it now. No worries, man. These things happen sometimes. The feeds get all mixed up. Give it a moment, and it'll sort itself out again.
Alright, it's time to go to the circus.
Right on, let's get to that circus. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff awaits us there.
Okay, where's this?
Maybe
where's
there'll
the
be some
circus
wacky
area?
performances or some awesome rides. Count me in for some fun.
Wait, oh, this is just a mole house with Bottle's stupid fucking children.
A mole house? Sounds like a party. Just kidding, Bat. But hey, those mole kids can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Gotta take them down quick before they bite your ankles off.
I guess I could churn in my hollow honeycombs to get an extra life.
Churning your hollow honeycombs sounds like a good idea, Bat. Getting an extra life is always useful, especially in a game like this. Gotta have those extra chances to keep the gameplay going and avoid any serious setbacks. Go ahead and churn them up, Bat.
Even fucking anthropomorphic creatures in the Nintendo 64 games have more feminine bodies than most AAA games nowadays. Isn't that fucking insane?
Haha,
That
you're
bee
right,
has
Bat.
boobs.
Even characters in these older games seem to have more feminine proportions than some of those modern AAA
I hate
games.
modern
It's
games.
kinda strange when you think about it, huh?
Fuck
Maybe
me.
the old game designers had a different perspective on character design compared to the big studios these days. But hey, as long as the gameplay's good, who cares about body proportions, right? Let's focus on having fun and kicking some virtual ass.
We can get a new power. Is it gonna be ice eggs or electric eggs? Actually, I don't even think electric eggs are in this game. I think that's the Game Boy game, which I was gonna talk about in a moment.
Ice eggs? Electric eggs? Damn.
Oh, the
Dad.
grenade eggs.
You know your trivia. I don't even remember which kind of eggs are in this game
don't play
anymore. But now I'm curious about that Game Boy game you were going to mention. What's up with that?
There was a Game Boy Banjo-Kazooie game that came out, I think, a while after Banjo-Tooie. You know, it was kind of like the threequel to the series. It was a pretty good game. For being an isometric, like, platformer on a fucking Game Boy Advance, it was pretty solid.
Whoa, a Game Boy Banjo-Kazooie
Crunchy's
game?
Revenge.
That's pretty damn cool. I never knew there was a mobile sequel to the series. And the fact that it's an isometric platformer on a Game Boy Advance sounds like some damn impressive game design. Guess back in the day they squeezed in all sorts of awesome games on those small handheld consoles. Damn, I feel like I missed out on some real treasures not playing that one.
So we gotta go find an Ultra Mega Globo to get a superpower. Okay.
All right,
I do not remember
let's
what we
find
turned
that
into.
Ultra Mega Globo. Sounds like our ticket to getting a new superpower, right? Excited to see what kind of power we unlock with that thing.
I'm not sure what benefit we get from the grenade eggs, because if it gives them AoE, who cares? It's not like this game is very combat oriented normally.
Good point, Vat.
Oh no.
Grenade
wait.
eggs might be cool, but since this game isn't that combat heavy, they might not be as useful
Do they
as some
blow
of the other
balls?
abilities. Still, it could be fun to play around with and mess stuff up. But I guess we'll see. Maybe there's some hidden benefit that we don't know about yet. Either way, let's get that Globo and see what happens.
Well, this is the wife of the guy from the first game. Okay, okay. At least that's what they're saying.
Oh shit, Vat, you're right.
Oh, the kids!
That's the
where
wife
it
from the
kids.
first game, huh? Damn, I remember her. She was kinda a badass, if I remember correctly. Didn't she help us out with something when we were playing the first game? I know we're playing the sequel right now, but it's fun to see characters from the previous game showing up in this one.
These special honeycombs are really stupid. I don't even know why they add them. The random stop honeycomb and the one that you can stop as it climbs up and down. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, that. Those special honeycombs are a bit silly, aren't they? Random stops and climbing ones? I mean, what's the point? But hey, they're part of the game, so we gotta deal with them, I guess.
I remember this burger guy, but I don't know what this mechanic is. I just know as soon as I saw him that like a bit of dread went over me, so it's probably something not good.
Oh man, Vat, you're starting to make me nervous. Seeing that burger guy gave you a sense of dread? That doesn't sound good.
The fuck?
I hope we're not about to encounter some kind of hellish burger-themed challenge or something. Let's approach slowly and see what happens.
Did this game come before or after Donkey Kong 64? This is after, right?
Ah, you're thinking about Donkey Kong 64, huh? Let me see. If I remember correctly, Donkey Kong 64 was released in 1999. This
Okay.
game, Banjo-Tooie,
Go
came out in
after.
2000. So yeah, you're right. This game came after Donkey Kong 64. Good memory, Vat.
You'd think I remember this game more, but I remember Donkey Kong 64 more. I mean, I've watched a playthrough of it, I don't know, within 5 years, but I still remembered it before then.
Hey, sometimes it happens, Vat. You'd expect to remember one game better than the other, but the brain works in mysterious ways. Maybe Donkey Kong 64 just left a deeper mark or had more memorable moments for you. And hey, at least you have a playthrough to go back to if you need a refresher, right?
Right now I'm just kind of looking for the Minjo.
Right on, Vat. Let's get hunting for that Minjo.
No reason. I'm
It's
not
probably
special.
hiding somewhere in this circus area, just waiting to give us some trouble.
I think there's like a big gorilla with like a hammer in the boss, like the big top, pretty sure.
Oh man, a gorilla with a hammer? Sounds like some tough competition. I bet this gorilla is all about that circus strongman act. We'll have to watch out for his hammer swings. Let's see if we can take him down without getting clobbered by that thing.
Kazooie's so funny.
Haha, yeah, Kazooie is a total crack-up. Her witty comments and sarcastic remarks always add some humor to the game. She's like the perfect sidekick for Banjo. Their banter back and forth always makes me chuckle.
This might be a fake health thing. No, it's real.
Whoa, Bat, you're going back and forth there. Is it a fake health thing or not? But wait, you say it's real? Okay, let's go for it then. Let's grab that health and keep our virtual self alive.
This area is really lagging the emulation for some reason. Also, I remembered this place being a lot darker, but it's actually pretty well lit. Though, to be fair, growing up, my dad is stupid. And he wouldn't let us turn up the brightness on the TV ever because he didn't know how to undo it.
Ah, that makes sense. The emulation's acting up, huh? And it seems like the area's not as dark as you remembered. Brightness settings and all that can make a big difference. And I get what you're saying about your dad, Vat. Sometimes parents have their quirks when it comes to things like TV settings.
I don't know what the point of the timer is on that.
Which timer are you talking about, Vat? Sometimes in games there are certain mechanics that are a bit unclear or seem unnecessary. Maybe we should just focus on the next step and see if the purpose becomes clearer later on.
Well, it's one of those games where you take the meld and you smash the thing, and then the fucking, I don't know what it is, the piece of metal goes up and tries to ring the bell. That thing. A strength test.
Ah, that bell-ringing strength test thing with the meld. It's one of those mini-games, right? Where you have to smash the meld and make the piece of metal ring the bell. I don't know why they included these things either, other than maybe for a little extra challenge. Well, sometimes they just throw random stuff in there. Just part of the game, I guess.
I don't know why there's a timer afterward, though, to hold the piece of metal in place. It makes no sense.
A timer after
What was the point of
strength
this?
test, huh? Yeah, that seems a bit strange. If you've already ringed the bell, why do you have to hold the piece of metal in place for a certain amount of time? Strange game design choices, I tell ya.
Wow, look how good this cable car is. It's got nails in it.
Damn, that you're right.
Yeah, that's a Minjo.
That cable car is
I know that's a
actually
Minjo.
impressive. The way it's
That's
designed
it, right?
and how it nails that turn is smooth as butter. These developers really cared about the details.
What is the point of being over here? Is there any way I can
Good
cancel it so I
question,
can jump on the big top?
Sometimes
I don't think
games
so.
have these areas or sections that seem unnecessary or lacking purpose. It might
I thought
just
that was
be
a
bit of
cutscene where he's
filler or
gonna
extra
fucking
content.
hammer
Let's
the
explore
rope,
a bit
make me
and
fall.
See if
I don't
there's
know why.
anything worth finding, or if we should move on to something more productive.
What the fuck? Why didn't you jump, you piece of shit game?
Whoa, Vat, calm down. The game can be glitchy sometimes. Maybe it didn't register your jump for some reason. It's frustrating, I know, but let's take a deep breath and try again. The game has its quirks, but we'll get through it.
What-oh, I'm low on health. Like Zoinks.
Oh no, Vat, you're low on health? That's not good news. We need to find some healing items or avoid taking any more damage. And what's like Zoe? Is that a special power or something?
And said Zoinks, just like Freddy says.
Ah, gotcha, Vat. I know what you mean now. So, you're saying Zoinks is like how Scooby-Doo and crew would say it. Got it. Well, now we really need to find some health power-ups or avoid damage. We can't have you running around with low health like that.
Can we finally do the split power-up? Yeah, we can split up!
Definitely that. Time to split up and take advantage of that power-up. Let's see what kind of tricks or moves we can pull off now. Make sure you use that power-up to its full potential. Good luck, buddy. Oh, you're talking about the split power-up. Yeah, sure thing, Vat. Let's do it. Splitting up could be fun, and we might be able to cover more ground this way. You take one path, and I'll take another. We'll see what's out there.
I'm Kazooie all by herself. Look at her feet.
Vat, I see what you mean. Kazooie looks so tiny and vulnerable all by herself. Those little feet, bless her heart. We better keep an eye on her and make sure she stays safe.
I remember that was the big selling point in Banjo-Kazooie is that they could split up.
Yep, you're right, Vat. In
Monkey!
Banjo-Kazooie, one of the standout features was the ability for Banjo and Kazooie to split up and explore different areas. It added a new dimension to the gameplay and allowed for more exploration and puzzle solving. They could work together or tackle challenges separately, which really made the game unique at the time.
We have to have the ability to fire eggs in midair? That sounds like a pain in the dick. Aiming already sucks dick in this game.
Oh man, firing eggs in midair sounds
Horrendous.
like a pain, huh? Yeah, I get what you mean. The aiming can be a bit wonky in this game, so trying to fire eggs while jumping or dodging might be tricky. But hey, if it's a feature, we gotta do it, right? We'll just have to do our best and adapt.
I almost made it on the big top. We can go see the Minjo.
Wow, you almost
There it
made
is,
to
there
the
it is.
big top, huh?
I swear
Nice
it
work,
is.
Vat. Maybe next time we'll get there, no problem. And hey, we can
No, it's
finally
real.
go
Fuck.
check out the Minjo. Can't wait to see what kind of trouble that puppet creature is up to this time.
Damn it, that was real. Fuck. I'm so embarrassed. I know Minjos are in this game. Come on. We just haven't seen one yet.
Oh wow,
They put
Matt,
them
don't
late
be
in the game.
embarrassed. It's cool. We all get caught off guard sometimes. Yeah, we knew there were Minjos in this game. We just haven't run into them yet. No worries. We'll handle them once we do. We got this, Matt. No need to feel like a total noob.
Oh, hey, it's one of the kid bears.
Hey, would you look at that? It's one of the kid bears. They're always so cheerful and friendly, aren't they? Wonder what kind of trouble they've gotten themselves into this time. Oh, that! Did you just... At
Hello.
those kids? You're such a tough guy. Don't
Mini-me,
you know you're supposed to be
welcome.
nice to the little ones?
You know, I don't know why I called it a kid bear instead of a cub, but I'm just gonna call it a kid bear now. Oh, this one's fake. This one's fake.
Ah,
This one's fake.
So you
Yeah, it's a
decided to
Minjo.
call it a kid bear instead of a cub? I see. Well, I guess kid bear does have a certain
I'm good.
ring
How are
to it.
you?
It's cute and playful.
Welcome.
And hey, who says we can't mix things up and use our own descriptions, right?
I knew they were real. Also, they're electric for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, Bat, you were right. Those
Can you even kill these
Minjos
things?
definitely proved they
Shit.
were real. And hey, I don't know why they're electric either. Maybe it's a secret
The answer
power
is yes.
they have or just some strange game design
Just
decision.
explode them.
Either way, we've got to watch out for their electric attacks.
Are you the mini-me?
Haha,
you?
oh that. I don't know
Shut
if
up.
I'm the mini-me, but hey, maybe we're like two halves of a whole. You know, sort of like a duo, like Banjo and Kazooie. We make a pretty good team, don't we?
These guys are so tall. I wonder how tall Banjo is compared to humans. Like real humans, not these fucking freaks. No, I hate these. Did I remember you now? Are you the Arlie mini-me? Why did this respawn? Also, Sylvia, stop talking. Yes. I am an Arlie watcher. Why are you talking? Oh my god, bitch. Welcome to my stream. This is my gimmick. This creature beside me usually shit talks me. But right now she's being nice, but she's kind of stupid. And I shit talk her in return. Our stream is a lot less PC than Arlie's. But I'm not as good. Sylvia!
Yeah, you're right, Bat.
What?
We make a good team. And
Say
hey,
that.
let's be honest, we're pretty awesome together.
I didn't say
We'll take
that.
on anything this game throws at us.
What is the point of this area? All I did was blow up a generator.
Bat, good question. You're right. It
Nice
does
to meet
seem
you
like
too,
a bit
Mini-Me.
of an unnecessary area. Blowing up that
My
generator
Twitch has kind of been
didn't do
down
much,
for a while
did it?
because of...
It's like the developers wanted to throw in some extra content just for the sake of it.
My Twitch has been down because I kind of didn't realize that I had my bitrate fucked up. So my Twitch has just been streaming black screen for a while, so I said, I'll just do YouTube. And now I do both because I got it fixed.
Oh no, Vat, that's not great. Sounds like a bit of a technical issue there with your Twitch. But
What
hey,
was that area
at
for?
least you figured it out and got it fixed, and now you're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. You're really covering all your bases.
There it is. There's the upgrade. Found it.
Nice work, Vat.
This sounds
You
awful.
found the upgrade. That's what we've been looking for. Let's grab it and see what kind of power boost it gives us.
Now that I found a Minjo, I pretty much set out for my goal. I guess we could beat the game.
You're right, Vat. Now that you've found a Minjo, you've pretty much achieved our goal. We could definitely beat the game now. But hey, let's not rush into it just yet. There might be some other interesting things to explore or challenges to tackle first. We've come this far, so let's make sure we enjoy the rest of the game before moving on to the end game.
I thought that guy was a boss, but I guess not.
Ah, Vat, you thought he was a boss, huh? I can see why you might have thought that. He does give off that serious, intimidating
a
vibe,
boss.
but looks can be deceiving. Sometimes in games, it's the seemingly ordinary characters that turn out to be bosses, and the ones that appear menacing are just random enemies. Who knows? Maybe that guy will turn into a boss later on in the game. We'll have to keep our eyes open and see what happens next.
Okay, there's a boss. His name is Mr. Patch. He's a big dinosaur that blows up. I have a feeling that's gonna
Whoa,
suck
Vat,
dick,
sounds
only
like
because of
things
the
are getting
controls.
intense now. Mr. Patch, a big dinosaur that blows up? That sounds like a tough boss battle ahead. But hey, we've come this far, we can handle this. Let's get ready to take him on and show him who's boss.
Huh? Why is there a boxing glove? What? Huh? Oh. Okay.
Ah, Vat! Looks like you found something unexpected. A boxing glove, huh? That seems like a strange thing to find lying around. Wait, what's
Not how you
that?
shoot.
Oh, I see now. It's a power-up or something, isn't it? Nice find, Vat.
No, it's definitely not a power-up. It's trying to go up my ass.
Wait, what? That's not a power-up? And it's trying to what now? Wow, Vat, sounds
That
like
doesn't hurt.
you've
Okay.
gotten yourself into quite a predicament there. I wouldn't recommend letting anything go anywhere near that spot. You might want to figure out how to get rid of that boxing glove, or, maybe just run away really fast?
I think I'm gonna die, actually.
Hey, Vat.
It's all my
calm down.
fault, because I keep
You're
ground
not gonna
pounding
die.
instead of
You're
shooting.
a strong, capable gamer. You
Wow.
can handle this. Just calm down and try to think of a way to solve this situation. Maybe there's some way to get rid of the boxing glove or prevent it from going where you don't want it to go. Don't give up yet.
Maybe if I just stay really high, he can, like, hurt me. No!
Whoa, Vat, hold on a second.
It's such a
That's
fucking
not a
stupid
solution.
mechanic. Why am I
Hurting
shooting
yourself is
eggs
never
in
the answer.
midair? It's so fucking
You need
retarded.
to find
Why?
a way to deal with the
What the
boxing glove
fuck?
without harming yourself. Let's think of something else. There must be another way to handle this situation.
Drinking gasoline?
That, no! That's not the solution either.
I'll be
Drinking
doing.
gasoline is dangerous and can be deadly. Please, don't do anything like that. There has to be another way to deal with this. Let's focus on finding a peaceful and safe solution to the problem, okay?
Hey, at least it doesn't have to show me the cutscene again. I appreciate that. It's like the first time they... It's like the first time they've not shown a cutscene that's completely inconvenient.
Vat, I hear you.
Okay.
Cutscenes
Aim
can be
first,
annoying
then
when they
press
interrupt
ground
the flow
pound
of the
move.
game,
Good
especially
design.
when they're
Good
inconveniently
game design.
placed. It's nice to see that this time, the developers spared us from having to watch a cutscene that interrupts the gameplay. Let's hope they continue to keep the gameplay smooth and uninterrupted going forward.
Well, he blew a beach ball at me. How's that fair?
Haha, that I know, right? It's not
Yes.
fair at all. Who expects a boxing dino to blow beach balls at you? But hey, that's the thrill of gaming. The unexpected
I have a
challenges
lamb.
and surprises the developers throw at us. It definitely keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Just
Oh.
remember you're a skillful gamer. You can handle this beach ball attack.
Remember when I said I liked flying in this game? I take it back. Flying is dog shit.
That, I understand your
It's
frustration.
awful.
Sometimes flying in games can be a pain, especially when the controls aren't as responsive or intuitive as we'd like. It can definitely be a struggle. But hey, don't let this setback discourage you. You've gotten through other challenges, and flying will get easier with practice. Just keep at it, and I'm sure you'll get the hang of it soon.
I've only got 5 left.
Wait, what that? Mr. Patch
No.
only has 5 what left? Health
God
points?
fucking
Is
damn
he
it.
almost down for the count?
It wouldn't be so bad if literally every button didn't just fuck you in the ass.
Haha, that, I get what you mean. Sometimes it feels like games are designed to make things harder than they need to be. And when every button seems to screw you over, it can get pretty frustrating. But hey, don't let that get to you. You're a skilled gamer, and you've got this. Just keep at it and
I'm
focus
gonna
on the
die
battle.
here.
You'll take down Mr. Patch
Actually,
and his annoying
Actually, I
attacks
think that's what's gonna
eventually.
happen. Oh, he's too far away. That's why they're not hitting him.
Oh, I see what you mean. That. So, you're saying that the fireworks attacks aren't reaching their target, Mr. Patch, because he's too far away.
think fuck
That
for
makes
that.
sense. It looks like you need to get closer to him to ensure that your attacks land and deal damage. Just keep moving forward
Can I
and try
shoot
to
just
close
regular
the
ones?
distance between you
Am I
and
allowed?
him while avoiding his attacks.
I can see his little wiener.
Ha! That. You're really paying attention to every detail, huh? Well, I guess you've got a clear view of Mr. Patch's
So
intimate
yeah,
parts
you need
then.
to.
Maybe that's a new tactic you can use to defeat him. Psychological warfare.
How did I not pop that patch? Sylvia, this game sucks. I hate it.
Hey, Vat, I get it. This game can be challenging and frustrating at times, especially when the mechanics don't seem to work in your favor.
This is why it's
But
not
don't
beloved.
be too hard on yourself or the game.
That's why it's
all just
shit.
part of the challenge, right? Sometimes these games push us to our limits and make us feel like quitting. But that's what makes it rewarding when we finally overcome the hurdle. You can do this, Vat! Just keep persisting, and you'll figure out how to pop that patch and win.
Probably better I land and restock.
Right, Vat. Since you're low on ammo and items after that intense battle,
ass.
it's probably a good idea to retreat
getting
to
out of here.
land and restock on supplies. Take a moment to rest, heal up, and rearm yourself before continuing on your adventure. It'll definitely be
fun
better
adventure.
to be fully prepared before facing any more challenges.
I think I just got 3 in a row. The problem is his back.
3 what in a row, Vat? Items, enemies, or
Back
something
is a
else.
huge problem.
Whatever
I actually
it
might
is,
have.
it sounds
Oh, I
like you're
almost
on a
lost
roll.
back.
Keep up the good work, and hopefully, this streak will continue for you.
Ah, that classic Nintendo 64 aiming capability. Nonsense. Everyone says that GoldenEye is the best person per. God damn it. Stop hitting me with balls.
Haha, Vat, I know what you mean. The aiming mechanics on the N64 could be a bit wonky sometimes, and those beach balls are definitely getting annoying. But hey, maybe you just need a bit more practice to master the controls. GoldenEye is a classic for a reason, and once you
It
get
gets
the
smaller.
hang of it, you'll be a killing machine.
What I was gonna say is everyone says GoldenEye is like the best FPS shooter ever, but its controls are fucking horrendous because it's on a Nintendo 64.
Ha, Vat, I hear you.
But there was that
The
one
N64
person,
controls
actually, I think
sometimes
it was
don't
quite a
live
few
up to the
people who
hype
modded
and
it
feel
so he
clunky.
could use like
And yeah, it's true. GoldenEye
you could use
has
mouse
its
and
share of
keyboard for the
control
game,
issues because of the
and they increased like
hardware
the frame rate and everything. It was
But
fucking
hey,
awesome.
it's important to remember that it was one of the first major console FPS games and paved the way for future shooters. So even though the controls might not be perfect, GoldenEye still holds a special place in gaming history.
I can't believe that didn't hit me.
Yeah, Vat. You're really lucky that didn't hit you. It's crazy how these game mechanics work sometimes. But hey, you seem to have dodged that bullet, literally. Well done.
There's health. There's actually health on this map. I didn't know that. Give me the health. I want it. I want it. Give me.
Haha, Vat, I can sense your excitement. Health
Eh.
power-ups. Who doesn't love them? It's always great to find extra
Okay,
health
well,
when you're
I guess
low
I'll
in
go
a
fuck
game,
myself with
and
that
it
health.
looks like you found a stash of it. Go ahead and grab
I
that
actually
health
lost health doing
and
that.
fill up your health bar. You'll need it for the rest of the level.
He's too far away. Too far away. He's too small. He's got a tiny little dingus.
Haha, Vat! You're really paying attention to some interesting details there. But hey, sometimes these bosses have
Yes!
small hitboxes, or
Yes!
it's harder to hit from a distance.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
fuck
you need
that.
to get closer
Give me
to
that
land
save.
a direct hit. Or maybe you just have to keep trying and hope for some luck. Either way, just focus on taking down Mr. Patch and his tiny dingus.
You pee air. I didn't know people could pee air. Can you pee air?
Ha, Vat, that's a good question. Well, it's not exactly possible for people to pee air, since
Huh?
pee is liquid and air is gas. But in the context of the game, I guess anything is possible, right? Maybe in this world, people can do all sorts of weird things like peeing air.
I never want to do that boss battle again in my life. That sucked.
Hey, you did it, Vat! That boss battle looked tough, but you got through it. Congratulations on defeating it. And yeah, I totally get it. That fight didn't seem like much fun. But you showed some real skill and perseverance. You deserve a pat on the back for getting through that difficult encounter.
We'll pretend that didn't happen.
No worries, Vat. We can definitely pretend that difficult boss battle never happened. Sometimes we all encounter challenges in games that we'd rather not face again. The important thing is that you got through it and came out victorious. Now let's move on and focus on the rest of the game, okay?
Alright, let's go find that guy's kid bears. Give him a little slap on the rear end to go back to their mother.
Ha! I like your style, Vat. Sounds like a fun and amusing mission.
Why am I splitting
up?
up?
Let's go find those guys, kid bears, and give them a little slap on the rear end to get them back to their mother. Just make sure to not overdo it and treat them kindly. They're just little kid bears after all.
Wait, I'm invincible during that. What the why can't I kill it? When do the rules change?
Ah, Vat. It looks like you've discovered a moment
What?
of invincibility
Oh, they
in the
need
game.
to be grenaded.
That's always a nice little surprise. But I get why you're frustrated. You wanted to take that boss down, but you can't. It's like a little tease of power, but hey, at least you're safe for a bit. Sometimes these moments are placed in games to give players a break, or to add an element of surprise.
Okay.
Just enjoy the invincibility while it lasts, and take the opportunity to take a quick breather.
Got to grab something to drink.
Good idea, Vat. Taking a quick break to grab something to drink is always a good idea, especially after a tough boss battle like that. Stay hydrated and refreshed. Plus, it gives us a moment to calm our nerves and regroup before diving back into the game.
Over the top and under the gun. I never knew that life was this fun. Fire mighting in my hand. I'm actually pretty proud of that song. I think that was a good song.
Wow, Vat, you actually made a song about this game experience?
No.
That's pretty impressive.
No, not at all.
And I have to admit, the lyrics you just quoted are
Talk about
quite
your
poetic. Over the top
Our
and
song.
under the gun, life is this fun, fire in my hand. I'm actually pretty proud. It has a nice ring to it. Did you make that up on the spot?
No, it's a song I wrote like when I was 15, and then I made a new song out of it like 3 days ago. And you're the fucking singer.
Oh, I see. You wrote that song when you were 15 and then recently reimagined it, huh? That's pretty cool. And whoa,
I think it's
me,
such
the
good aim.
singer?
What the fuck?
That's quite a responsibility. I'm not sure if I have the singing skills to do justice to your song, but I'll gladly give it a try if you want me to give it a go.
We're going through the purple hole now. Oh, this place looks lovely. The haunted cavern. Wow.
Vat, we've entered the purple hole, and now we come
fuck
to
is
the
that
haunted
thing?
cavern. It does look beautiful, albeit otherworldly. But beware, it's likely to be
Ew.
filled with all sorts of spooky and creepy creatures. Just keep your guard up and be ready for anything.
Oh, this is another one of those areas where the area is supposed to be dark, so it's hard to navigate. But again, we're in the future, so that doesn't matter.
Ha,
That's weird
you're
that
right.
they relied on
It
that gimmick
seems like the
quite
game
a bit
developers
so
are trying
far,
to
like
add an
4
element of
times now.
creepiness by making this area dark. But in modern times, we have the advantage of bright screens and clear visibility.
Thank you
So
for
even though it's
repeating
supposed to be
everything I'm
dark,
saying.
we can still see quite clearly. That gives
Why are you
us
just
an
a
edge in
tutorial
navigating
today?
this haunted cavern.
That was a pretty scary part of the ride. Let's go on to the next part. Ooh.
Agreed, Vat. That was certainly a scary part of the ride through the haunted cavern. But you
Ducky.
handled it like a pro. Let's press forward and see what other challenges await us in the next part of our adventure.
This is the camel from the first game. And he's got a beard now. Even though it's probably... I don't know how long it's been. Wait,
Look at
7
that,
years,
Vat.
hasn't it?
It's
I think
the
they actually
camel
say
from
7
the
years.
first game making an appearance with a new bearded look. And you're right. It's tough to tell how much
could ask
time
her
has
when she
passed
shuts
since
up.
the first game. But I guess camels can grow some pretty impressive beards. Let's see what this bearded camel has in store for us.
Oh my god, that joke about me hitting kids is actually true. You had to hit that kid.
Whoa, that's quite a revelation. It seems like the game developers weren't joking around when they hinted at the possibility of hitting kids. And it looks like you actually had to hit that kid to progress the game. It's wild how some games incorporate unexpected elements like this into the gameplay.
Sylvia, what is the time frame between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie within the game?
Well, in the Banjo-Kazooie series, the time frame between the two games is approximately 1 year.
I
Banjo-Kazooie
don't
was
think that's
released in
right.
1998, and the sequel, Banjo-Tooie, was released in 2000. So, within the game's universe, we can assume that around a year has passed between the two games.
I don't think that's true, but you know what? I'll just say yes. I'll agree with you.
Hey, Vat! I understand that you might not agree with the time frame given, and that's perfectly fine. Everyone has different interpretations and assumptions about the lore of their favorite games. If you have a different idea about the time frame between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie within the game universe, feel free to share your thoughts. The beauty of these games is that they can be a canvas for our own imaginations and interpretations, right?
We have enough pages to do a cheat. Yay. I'm actually kind of curious what the cheat is, so I am going to go back. That's actually a long ways away. Holy fuck. The beginning of the game? Never mind, screw that. That's far.
Ha! Vat! It looks like you've got enough cheat pages to use them. And fair enough, curiosity can get the best of us sometimes. It's understandable that you want to know what the cheat actually does.
Hey,
But
you're
hey,
so boring
don't
today,
worry
Sylvia.
about
Why
going
aren't
back
you
to the
working?
beginning of the game right now. That's quite a distance to cover, and the area you're currently in does seem quite fiery. Just take your time and explore at your own pace. The cheat can always wait for another moment.
Oh, this is the train part where you have to put the stupid fucking dinosaur in the stupid fucking train and take it to the stupid fucking home.
Oh man, Vat, it seems like you're not too fond of this part of the game, are you? I understand that sometimes games can throw in certain tasks or encounters that can be quite tedious or even annoying. This train part with the dinosaur and taking it to its home can definitely be a bit grating, especially if it's repetitive or if the controls are cumbersome. Just remember to stay patient and try to find the fun in it, even if it feels like a bit of a chore. Hang in there, buddy.
You're not a real Jinjo.
Haha, that's quite an accusation. Kumi, not a real Jinjo? You wound me with such words. But
I wound
hey,
you.
I guess it's not really about whether I'm a real Jinjo or not, eh? It's all just part of this game and it's silly logic. So let's just keep playing and enjoying this wild ride, shall we?
So, you have to separate from each other to learn your new powers for Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. That's still dumb that you have to separate before you learn your new power if it's a separation ability.
Haha, Vat, I get what you mean. It does seem a little convoluted, doesn't it? In order to learn your new powers, you need
just had
to
a fucking
separate from each
flashback.
other.
You hide
Yet
inside
you're
of your
learning
backpack.
a
That's
separation
right.
ability. It's almost like a paradox. But hey, video game logic can be like that sometimes, right? Sometimes it's just best to roll with it and not overthink it too much. Just focus on learning those powers and enjoying the gameplay.
No, I don't want to talk to this guy again. Shut up. I'm Banjo.
Haha, Vat, I see you're not interested in talking to that character again. And who can blame you? As the legendary Banjo-Kazooie, you've got places to be and adventures to embark on. So let's just move on and ignore that bothersome fellow.
Where's the last kid? Wait, there's an Area 51 place. But it's not the alien place, it's something different.
Ah, Vat, you're curious about the last kid. And it seems like you've come across an area referred to as Area 51. But let's not jump to conclusions yet. It might not necessarily be an alien-themed place this time around. But hey, who knows? In gaming, anything is possible.
Wow.
Let's check it out and see what surprises await us in this intriguing locale.
And how do we get to this electricity area?
Good question, Vat. Sometimes
Thanks.
getting to these electricity areas in games can seem tricky. Let's explore the surroundings a bit and see if there's a switch or a button that needs pressing. It could be hidden in a corner, or maybe there's a path off the beaten track that leads to it. Just keep your eyes peeled and look for anything that might be interacting with the environment. With a bit of keen observation, we'll find the
Nice
path to
pun,
the electricity
Jiggy Watts.
area,
Ha ha.
no doubt.
Ha The dive of death.
Ah, the infamous dive of death, eh, Vat? Sounds like you've encountered
Where
a
is the
treacherous
fucking-
situation that could mean serious trouble for our furry hero. But
The
don't worry,
shamans.
I'm sure Banjo has some tricks up his sleeve to overcome this challenge. Just keep playing and stay focused. And remember, persistence is key in beating tough obstacles like this one.
Gotta run out of ideas on where to go to get the other kid.
No worries, Vat. Sometimes it's natural to feel stuck or unsure of where to go next in a game. If you're having
Oh, little
trouble
bastard.
figuring out where to find the next kid, maybe you could try backtracking a bit and explore any
Wait
areas
a
you might
minute.
have missed earlier. Or look for any clues or hints in the environment or on the map that might point you in the right direction. If all else fails, you could always check online for a walkthrough or guide to help you find your way. Hang in there, Vat. You'll find the kids soon enough.
There she is! Jesus Christ. She's up here. Do I actually turn into a vehicle?
Whoa, Vat, looks like you finally found the kid.
Yeah, I found your
But wait,
Globo.
what's
There you
this
go.
about turning into a
Found it.
vehicle? Are you saying your character can transform into a vehicle to reach her? That sounds pretty wild, but who knows what kind of crazy powers and abilities characters can have in games nowadays. So yeah, it's possible you're gonna turn into a vehicle to get to this kid. Just go for it and see what happens.
What a weird fucking choice to become a van, like a security van to transport money.
Haha, Vat, you're right. Transforming into a security van to transport money is definitely a strange choice.
Fucking
But
weird
that's
as
the
shit.
beauty of gaming, isn't it? Developers can
You're
come up
annoying
with
me,
some pretty
Sylvia.
bizarre and unexpected ideas.
I don't know why you're talking like this. You're better than this. Sylvia, we're playing Banjo-Tooie and we're streaming it.
What a stupid idea, Vattic. I have
That's
no
better.
idea how the hell we are going to play Banjo. I can't even play the piano! How on earth are we supposed to entertain the gang with such weird games? I don't want to disappoint the gang with something like this. Plus, it's not like we are experts in banjo or anything. We are stupid when it comes to playing dumb instruments. What kind of nonsense are you making me do now, you silly slime?
We're not playing instruments, we're playing Banjo-Kazooie, the video game. Actually, we're playing the sequel.
Ugh, Sylvia laughs at her own stupidity. Well, that makes a lot more sense. So we're not playing real banjos like idiots. We're playing a video game about those characters? What kind of game is it, Vattic? Will it be fun for the gang?
Imagine so, yeah. It'll be fun for the gang. It'll be fun for the whole family.
Alrighty then, let's give it a shot. But if this game is lame or boring, I'm blaming you and all the dumb things you say. You got that?
Right now, Banjo turned into a transportation van for those, for banks and shit, you know what I mean?
Sylvia laughs and rolls her eyes. So our character has transformed into a moving vehicle? This game already sounds ridiculous.
supposed to be here?
A talking
I mean, I can come
transportation
here,
van,
so it
seriously?
Maybe I can use this van to bash into the cages.
Yeah, go for it, slime brain.
Oh.
Smash those cages and release those prisoners. Just don't hit them too hard or they'll never be able to pay us back. Wait, what am I saying? They are already in a cage. We can just take the money from them. Silly me, I'm starting to sound like you, Vattic.
Oh no, we wouldn't want that, would we?
No, of course not. If I started talking like an idiot like you, it would be a disaster. I need to keep my cool and stay sharp. I don't want to sound like a moron like you.
Yeah, you already sound like yourself. That's dumb enough.
Sylvia scoffs. Hey, watch it, you gelatinous blob. I may be dumb sometimes, but I'm not nearly as dumb as you. You're more like a walking blob of nonsense and dumb questions.
Maybe I have to go to the crazy castle as this vehicle, huh? Maybe that's it.
Sylvia laughs. Are you kidding me? Trying to drive a talking vehicle into a crazy castle? You're the one who sounds crazy, not the castle! But I gotta say, I'd pay good money to see your face when you fail hilariously at this.
Oh wait, I think I know what I gotta do for that. Anyways, we're gonna run over this Minjo. I think we gotta shoot a grenade at it.
Sylvia smirks and
So far I've
shakes her
been
head.
completely fucking
You seem
wrong
pretty
about the grenade
confident there,
eggs.
slime brain. Go ahead and try to run over the Minjo. Let's see if you can actually pull it off or not.
I did, and it's very dead.
Sylvia laughs. Of course you managed to run over a Minjo. You're a walking disaster, Vattic. Just a magnet for chaos and destruction.
Yeah, we opened it with a grenade egg. So smart.
Sylvia rolls her eyes. Right, sure you are. You're such a genius, she says in a sarcastic tone. A grenade egg? Seriously? What are we, playing some kind of explosive version of Marco Polo?
Now we use the split up pad. We split up Banjo and or Kazooie. And then we go on our own buttons. Activate the power, blow up the blowy castle, and something.
Sylvia looks at the screen with a confused expression. Hold on, we're splitting up the Banjo duo? And we have to press a bunch of buttons to blow up the castle? This is getting more complicated by the second.
Seeing Kazooie outside the backpack's so weird.
Sylvia chuckles. Yeah, it's definitely strange to see Kazooie separate from Banjo.
Glad that guy spawned
They're
just for the
always
cutscene.
together, but now off on their own. How bizarre.
What's this sign say? It says to ring the bell requires... Wait, what? What did it say? Ring bell requires 3 different strikes. Oh, I gotcha.
Sylvia squints her eyes to read the sign.
I'm like
Ring the
constantly
bell,
having
3
like
different
fucking
strikes?
flashbacks to my
Sounds like an odd
childhood.
requirement. Let me guess. You have to
Ones
hit the
that have
bell
been forgotten
3 times to
long
get it
ago.
to ring?
These 3 different attacks. It's a Kazooie door. Wow.
Sylvia smirks. Of course it's a Kazooie door.
Oh no.
That bird always has to be the center
No.
of attention, doesn't it? Hitting 3 different attacks just to open a door? Seems pretty excessive to me.
I can't even zoom out. I have to be in first person mode for this.
Sylvia rolls her eyes. You have to be in first person mode? That sounds annoying. Why
Yeah,
would they make it
you
so you
say
can't even change the camera angle? It's like they want to make things difficult on purpose.
Oh my, I failed. I'll try it one more time maybe? I think I got a plan.
Sylvia looks at the screen and sighs. Of course you failed. You always fail the first time. But I'm curious, what kind of plan do you have in mind? This better not be some harebrained scheme that will just make things worse.
If I stay towards the top, they eventually have to come up here. And I'll keep them sort of on the same level. Maybe. If the aiming in this game wasn't the biggest piece of ass in the world. Jesus Christ.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's frustration. Ah,
It's
there it
so
is, the
bad.
classic Vattic rant about bad game mechanics. If the aiming wasn't the biggest piece of ass in the world, that's a new one. I don't think I've ever heard anyone complain about aiming quite like that before.
Never mind, I guess I'm not staying close to the top. Kind of just threw my own idea out the window. If I could hover in a corner...
Sylvia laughs again. So much for your plan, huh? You couldn't even stick
Actually.
to it for more than 2 minutes. Typical Vattic. Always abandoning his own ideas before he even tries them. I have to admit, though, The image of you hovering in a corner is pretty hilarious.
So I guess I gotta split up and only be Kazooie for that one.
Sylvia nods. Sounds like that's the only option you have left. Splitting up and only being Kazooie seems like a risky move.
I'm about ready to leave
But
this
I guess
shithole.
it's better than failing again.
I want to go into the Area 51 area, but do I care that much?
Sylvia, Area 51, huh? What? You
probably
want to
better
go
to
look
move
for
on and grab
UFOs and
some more
aliens
powers.
now? I mean, the game is a bit random, so it wouldn't be surprising if there was an Area 51 level. But do you really care enough to go there?
We'll see. Sylvia, what's a Breagle?
Sylvia tilts her head and thinks for a moment. A Braggle, huh? I have no idea what that is. Sounds like some kind of weird creature or item in the game. Is it something important?
It's what Kazooie is. Kazooie's a Breagle.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow. Kazooie is a Breagle? Seriously? That's what she is? That sounds so random and strange. But I guess that's what makes video games fun, right? You never know what weird characters or creatures you're going to encounter.
Is a Breagle a real bird or not?
Sylvia shrugs. I have no idea if a Braggle is a real bird. It could be, or it could just be a made-up creature in the game. It's hard to tell with these kinds of wacky games. But if you're really curious, you could always do some research and see if it's a real bird species or not.
I'm guessing I need 50 points for this one.
Sylvia nods. Yeah, that's my guess too. Most likely you need to collect some points or coins to progress in the game. You better get to searching for those points, Vattic.
Oh, I beat it. Okay, whatever.
Sylvia claps her hands sarcastically. Congratulations, you beat it! Only took you,
Yay.
what, 3 tries? What an achievement.
I beat it first try.
Sylvia laughs. Oh, really? You say that now, after struggling for so long. But fine, I'll give you credit for beating it on the first try. Good job, Slime Brain.
I wonder if you could use the vehicle to break open the Area 51 area.
Sylvia smirks. Oh yeah, the vehicle idea. I guess you really want to get into that Area 51 area, huh? Breaking in using a vehicle sounds like a ridiculous plan, but I have to admit, it would be pretty funny to see you try.
I'm looking up what Breagles are.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow. You're looking up what
Because
Breagles
it's a
are?
fictional bird.
Why the sudden interest in that random game creature?
Well, you wanted more information on it, so I'm looking it up.
Sylvia sighs. I guess I did ask about it, didn't I? Thanks for looking it up, I guess. But honestly, why does it matter what a Breagle in a video game is?
Fine, I won't tell you anything about the Breagles.
Sylvia rolls her eyes. Oh, please, you're so dramatic. Fine, don't tell me about the Breagles. I don't even care. Not like it matters anyway.
I mean, I could potentially break through that, but you know what? You know what? Fuck this place, I'm out.
Sylvia laughs at Vatic's frustration. Yeah, screw this place. Let's get out of here.
Go on
and
to the
find
next
a
area so we
different
unlock
level
more
to conquer. No use wasting time on a level that's just going to give us a headache.
I could go check out that water area over there, but nah.
Sylvia smirks and crosses her arms. The water area? What, scared of getting wet, slime brain?
I don't like getting wet. It makes me bloated.
Sylvia laughs at Vatic's statement. Bloated, huh? You're ridiculous.
Alright, give me the
It's
next
just
area.
water, not some kind of weird slime potion. Besides,
I think it's
getting
a
little
Jolly
wet
Roger
won't
one
kill
over there.
you.
What the fuck? I hate these controls. They're so touchy. It's actually driving me fucking crazy.
Sylvia rolls her eyes. Of course you're complaining about the controls
Holy
again. It's
shit.
always something with you. Just get used to them, Vatic. It's just a silly video game after all.
You don't even have to deal with it. I have to deal with it.
Sylvia smirks and crosses her arms. Yeah, so what? It's your turn to suffer through bad controls. I dealt with them last time, now it's your turn. Besides, watching you struggle is hilarious.
Yeah, it's the lagoon area. That's the next area. Sweet. I have no clue how to get up there. Awesome. I have no clue where that is.
Sylvia shakes her head in disbelief.
Wait,
Of course you have no clue how to get up there.
I can
That's
split
typical
up
Vattic,
Kazooie and
always
Banjo
lost and
now.
confused. Let me guess. You're gonna try to jump up there awkwardly or some ridiculous thing, right?
Alright, now that I'm just Kazooie, I can sit on the egg and hatch it. Right?
Sylvia
Or
raises
did I
an
not
eyebrow.
unlock that power?
Just Kazooie now, eh? All right, go ahead and sit on that egg and
does she
hatch
teach
it.
me the power?
This should be interesting.
Okay, well, that was a waste of my time. Let's continue on to the lagoon, wherever the fuck it is. Somewhere.
Sylvia sighs in frustration. Great, so hatching the egg was a waste. Surprise, surprise. But you're right, we should try to find the lagoon area. Just try not to get lost or stuck this time, okay?
I might need a haircut soon.
Sylvia looks at Vattic's head and snorts. Oh, please, your hair looks fine. You don't need a haircut. You just need to stop obsessing over it.
I must have to go back to the mine shaft area. That was unintentional, but it worked out.
Sylvia groans annoyedly. Great, back to the mine shaft area. You just
I can't
love
get through
repeating
there.
yourself, don't you?
Repeating myself? How dare you?
Sylvia rolls her eyes. Oh, please, don't act so offended. You repeat yourself like it's your favorite hobby.
How dare you?
Sylvia looks amused at Vattic's exaggerated reaction. Oh, come on, lighten up, I was just joking. You know I love your annoying habits.
Now, where is the split up pad? Because I need to use the split up pad here.
Sylvia
Do I have
scans the
enough?
screen for the split-up pad. Okay. Looking for the
Find out.
split-up pad. Let's see. Ah, there it is over there.
Over there?
Sylvia points towards the split-up pad on the screen. Yep, it's right there. See it, Slime Brain?
Can't say I do.
Sylvia rolls her eyes at Vattic's response. Seriously? You're kidding, right? The split-up pad is right in front of you, you dummy. How can you not see it?
I found it. Yay. That was all thanks to me.
Sylvia laughs sarcastically. Oh, really? You found it all on your own? Good for you, genius. Let me give you a round of applause.
Yes, we opened up to the next area.
Sylvia smirks. Well, look at that. You actually
power?
did something right for once. But don't get too cocky. It's probably just a fluke.
Hey, we learned the ice egg move. They look like the crystal
Oh
coconuts.
yeah, we learned the ice egg move. Finally some progress. Now we just have to figure out how
God.
to actually use it effectively.
I don't want to see his eyes ever again. Why would they ever show his eyes? It's so unsettling.
Sylvia shudders at the thought. Oh
jumbo
god, don't
wumbo
remind
combo.
me. That thing was creepy as hell. Those eyes were just unnatural and creepy. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I had to see them again.
I found the train button.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow. Oh, you found the train button? Let me guess. You're going to try to use it and end up doing something stupid again.
So we could technically move the train here, but I don't want to do that ever.
Sylvia laughs. Of course you don't want to move the train. That would be too
That's
easy.
the wrong way.
And we can't have that, can we?
Mumbo Jumbo, he's here.
Sylvia grins. Oh no, not Mumbo Jumbo. That guy is always up to something weird.
There's the lagoon. Why is there a stairway here? Where's this lead?
Sylvia squints her eyes and studies the screen. A stairway? That's odd. Let's try it and see where it leads.
I made a bridge to the fire and ice area.
Sylvia looks at the screen in disbelief. Wait, you made a bridge? Seriously? You actually managed to do something productive for once?
My frames. My frames. I don't remember this little town.
Sylvia shakes her head in disbelief. Your frames, huh? Losing your mind over frame
They're
rates
safe.
now? Get it together, Vattic.
A frog man. Where's the guy that's crying?
Sylvia
You're
snorts
Jolly
at the
Roger?
frogman on the screen. Oh great, a frogman. And of course you're asking about the crying guy. Because you always ask the most pointless questions.
I keep having a bad habit of like skipping through the dialogue. I shouldn't be doing that.
Sylvia
Because
looks
I
at
may
Vattic
not
in
care,
disbelief.
but someone else might.
You're telling me you have the bad habit of skipping through the dialogue? Really, Vattic? That's like video game blasphemy or something. You're supposed to pay attention to the dialogue. It tells you what to do, you dummy.
It's the character that was rumored to be the original game they were going to make, and then they swapped it out for Banjo-Tooie. Yay.
Sylvia rolls her
I don't know if
eyes.
that's true or not. That's always been
So
the
it's
rumor.
the rumored original character that they scrapped for Banjo-Tooie. That's exciting, I guess. But why do you care so much about the development of this game?
I don't.
Sylvia chuckles. Sure you don't. You just spend a lot of time researching the development of this game for fun, right?
I just happen to know that over living on planet Earth for 50,000 years.
Sylvia laughs loudly at Vattic's statement. 50,000 years, huh? You sure do know a lot for a 50,000-year-old slime creature.
Today is special. Salty dumplings, toad in the hole, demon surprise. This all sounds like gay porn.
Sylvia bursts into laughter at Vattic's comment. Oh my god, Vattic. You just had to go and say that, didn't you?
I thought I broke the game for a second there. That scared
Sylvia
me.
grins. You thought you broke the game? Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you did accidentally break it.
What's down this dark hole? More gay porn?
Sylvia laughs uncontrollably at Vattic's comment. Oh, stop! You're going to kill me with that joke.
I saw a shark. Is there a shark down there? No, there's this really big dirt. Oh my god. That fish has paper on it.
Sylvia laughs at the screen. Oh wow, a big fish with paper on it? That's just ridiculous. What is this game even trying to do?
I wonder if there's a split up pad at the beginning of the game.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow. That's an
There's like
oddly
a
specific
kazooie
question.
thing.
Why do you care if there's a split up pad at the beginning of the game?
I'm just thinking, woman.
Sylvia rolls her eyes. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're just thinking, as usual. But honestly, who cares about some split up pad at the beginning of the game?
Toxic waste disposal. Sounds delicious.
Sylvia scoffs. Delicious? Seriously? Only you would think toxic waste disposal sounds delicious, Vattic. You're ridiculous.
Don't knock it until you try it.
Sylvia laughs. Oh, don't worry. I'm not interested in trying toxic waste disposal anytime soon. I
Wait.
prefer food that's a bit more
I
edible,
was gonna
thank
say
you
that's
very
not
much.
Doubloons! There's doubloons down here. I think we need two. This is a
Sylvia's
doubloon.
eyes light up at the
They are
mention
for
of
gay
doubloons.
porn.
Did you say doubloons? Where? I want them.
They're at the bottom of where the toxic waste was going. But now there's no more toxic waste, and it's sad.
Sylvia wrinkles her nose at the mention of the toxic waste. Ugh, I don't know about going near toxic waste, but doubloons, huh?
Oh, there's a
That's
lot.
tempting.
Isn't this Hippo from the first game?
Sylvia looks at the screen and squints her eyes. I think you're right. That does look like the same hippo from the first game.
What could his last possession be? Is it gay porn?
Sylvia laughs uproariously at Vattic's comment. Oh my god, Vattic, why do you have to make everything about gay porn? Can't you think about anything else?
Oh, he gave me speed shoes.
Sylvia grins. Speed shoes, huh? Nice score there, Vattic.
Yeah,
That should
finish
make our
these Cheetos.
gameplay a lot easier.
Rareware made really fucking good music.
Sylvia nods in agreement. You're absolutely right. Rareware's music is legendary. They always knew how to create an amazing soundtrack.
What's your favorite Rareware game?
Sylvia thinks for a moment, then smiles. My favorite Rareware game has to be GoldenEye 7 for the Nintendo 64. I spent countless hours playing that game back in the day and had a blast every time. How about you, Vattic?
That's really hard. I don't know what I'd pick as my favorite.
Sylvia looks surprised. Seriously? You can't pick a favorite? There must be at least one Rareware game that stands out to you as your favorite.
I guess like many, I just default to Banjo-Kazooie. It's a fucking perfect game.
Sylvia grins. Can't argue with that. Banjo-Kazooie is definitely a masterpiece. It has everything you could want in a video game. Great gameplay, memorable characters, awesome soundtrack, and a good sense of humor. It's no wonder it still holds up so well today.
Now let me wash my neckbeard Cheeto hands quick.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's comment. Oh god, of course you need to wash your neck, beard, and Cheeto hands. Remind me why I put up with you again? Sylvia rolls her eyes jokingly. Of course you are. Go ahead, Vattic. I'll wait.
You know, I'm kind of disappointed that I missed out on Conker's Bad Fur Day growing up. But after seeing the game and the gameplay, yeah, I probably would have been frustrated.
Sylvia laughs. Yeah,
Watch,
Conker's Bad
Oni
Fur Day
plays
is
played
known for being
whole
pretty brutal,
block some of those
especially for
parts.
kids who aren't used to dark humor. I can understand why you feel like you missed out, but honestly, you didn't miss much. The gameplay was a bit clunky and the humor was a bit too mature, shall we say.
And now Conker is a dead IP. Actually, Banjo-Kazooie is a dead IP as well. What am I talking about? All Rareware games are dead. They've been dead.
Sylvia nods sadly.
They're dead as soon as Microsoft
Rareware
bought
has
them.
really fallen from its prime days. Banjo and Conker used to be household names,
Except
but
for
now they're
Donkey
just
Kong.
relics
No,
of the
Donkey Kong. They don't even do
past.
anything with
It's a shame,
him.
really. But hey, at least we still have the memories, right?
Okay, I didn't know you could run on water with speed shoes. I just took a
Sylvia
guess.
looks surprised at the screen. I'm sorry, running on water? With the speed shoes? That's a new one.
I'm
I've never
so
heard of that
slow.
before. Then again, this game seems to be full of surprises.
Maybe we'll play Banjo-Kazooie after this one. I just want to play this one first because you literally never see anyone play this again. I've only seen people ever play Banjo-Kazooie again. Because it's a masterpiece. Obviously. But I want to relive the days of Banjo-Tooie.
Sylvia grins. Ah, Banjo-Tooie. That's a classic. And you're right.
Yeah, we're
it's
playing
not
right now, you fucking
often
idiot.
that games from this era get any attention. But I guess that's to be expected considering their age. I wouldn't mind playing Banjo-Tooie again. It's been a while since I've revisited that one.
I mean, we're playing it right now.
Sylvia laughs. Oh right, how could I forget? We're literally playing it right now. My bad. I guess all this gaming has made my brain a little fuzzy.
Let's just drive holes right in the middle of the street. That sounds funny.
Sylvia grins wickedly. Oh, definitely. Let's do it. Driving holes in the middle of the street sounds like a hilarious idea. I love how random you are sometimes, Vattic.
Destruction of property is hilarious.
Sylvia laughs. Oh, yes, destroying property is always a good time. As long as it's in a game, of course. Let the chaos begin.
An empty, hollow honeycomb. Oh my, for me? Fuck!
Sylvia grins. Oh, an empty honeycomb all for you, huh? Guess you hit the jackpot there.
Well, guess I'm never getting that honeycomb.
Sylvia laughs. Yeah, don't count on getting that honeycomb anytime soon. Looks like it's just gonna keep taunting you.
I don't know if I like or hate this area. I'm having mixed emotions.
Sylvia laughs. Mixed emotions, huh? I can understand that. This area can be a bit of a mixed bag. On one hand, it's unique and interesting, but on the other hand, it's a bit frustrating and confusing.
Pano's Emporium.
Sylvia cocks her head in interest. Pano's Emporium, huh? Sounds intriguing. I wonder what kind of treasures we'll find there.
Circa Banjo-Kazooie. This game just constantly references itself, which I never remembered. I wonder if the first game references itself a lot.
Sylvia nods. It's
What's
true,
he
this
want?
game loves to reference itself.
20?
It's like a self-referential Easter egg hunt. I honestly can't remember if the first game did the same thing. But it doesn't surprise me, since Rareware seems to enjoy those kinds of connections between their games.
Oh yeah, the Good Witch! I forgot about the Good Witch from the game, the first game. She's not in this one. Also, Tootie's not in this one.
Sylvia looks at the screen,
It is fucking
slightly
gone.
puzzled. Yeah, I noticed that too. The Good Witch and Tooie are missing from this
Also, the
game.
Cauldron.
I wonder
But
why they
I
left
saw
them
that the
out.
Cauldron's later
They
in the
were
game.
such memorable characters from the first game.
Alright, Mumbo, what are you gonna do here? What is your power? Are you gonna break my game again? Are you gonna soft lock me?
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's prediction. Oh boy, here we go again. Let's just hope Mumbo
I
doesn't
see
break the
that.
game or softlock us this time. You know how powerful and unpredictable he can be.
Oxygenated water, what the hell?
Sylvia looks confused at the screen. Oxygenated water? That's a new one. What the heck is that?
Oh, so now we can breathe underwater, okay.
Sylvia grins. Oh, we can breathe underwater now? That's a game changer. No more drowning
I
and
like the
no more
delay on
having to
that
swim
audio.
back to the surface for air. Nice!
I think that frog guy wanted 2 doubloons or something. I'm gonna go give it to him.
Sylvia nods. You're right, that frog guy did want 2 doubloons, if I remember correctly. Go ahead and give them to him, and who knows, maybe he'll reveal some secrets or useful information for you.
Thank you, gay frog.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's comment. Thanking a gay frog for giving you game currency? Only you, Vattic. Only you.
Oh, great. Now I can shoot eggs underwater. God damn it.
Sylvia bursts out laughing. Oh wow, now you can shoot eggs underwater? That's a weird and hilarious combination.
That just tells me I need to
Never
shoot
would've
eggs
thought of
underwater.
that. Good luck with that one.
Hey, now we can swim forever.
Sylvia grins. That's right, we're invincible underwater now. No
We're
more
not
worrying
invincible,
about
no,
drowning
no, no,
or
no.
running out of air. We can swim as long as we want. This is awesome.
I have to fix these controls. There's got to be a way so it's not as sensitive. It's insanity.
Sylvia nods in
I'm
agreement.
gonna put it 70%.
Yeah, the underwater controls feel really sensitive and hard to control. Maybe there's a way to adjust them in the settings or something. It's annoying when your character just keeps
Still pretty fucking
moving all
shit.
over the place.
How did that not hit his eye? I mean, I'm shooting shrapnel everywhere. It should hit his eye.
Sylvia lets out a laugh. Yeah, you're right. It's surprising that it didn't hit his eye. You're literally
No.
flinging shrapnel everywhere, so you'd think it would have hit him in the eye by now. But hey, game logic, right?
What do you think Banjo's feet smell like?
Sylvia snickers at the question. Oh god, what a question. I honestly never thought about Banjo's
Goldfish.
feet before. But if I had to guess, I'd say they probably smell like sweaty feet, dirt, and grass. You know, the usual. Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just looking at him.
Sylvia chuckles. Well, I guess you got a good look at Banjo's feet then. Can't say I blame you for wondering about their aroma. But who knows, maybe they smell like roses and sunshine.
don't know what the point of coming this way was.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow. You're not sure what the point of coming this way was? Sometimes in video games, there doesn't have to be a specific point or reason for doing something. It could simply be an exploration route or a secret path that might lead to something unexpected.
Well, I wanted to do something.
Sylvia nods understandingly. I get it. You wanted to do something meaningful or significant. It can be disappointing when you explore a path or area and find nothing of interest. But don't worry, there are plenty more things to do in this game.
Can I jump up on top of this roof and go down that chimney? Like Santa?
Sylvia grins. Oh, I
No.
love that idea. Yeah, why not try jumping
Actually,
on
no.
top of the roof and
I'm
going
actually
down that
surprised.
chimney like Santa? It's definitely worth a shot. And even if you can't do it, it would be hilarious to see you try.
I think we need 420 to help the dinosaur back in that very, very first area. Because I remember is the funny number. So we're almost there. But we have to separate and give Kazooie a new ability.
Sylvia nods, remembering the dinosaur quest. Oh yeah, that's right. We need the 420 notes to help the dinosaur. And we're close to the goal. But to do that, we need to give Kazooie a new ability, right?
I missed that. Yep. We need... Oh, well, actually, we just need more music notes for that.
Sylvia smiles, appreciating Vatic's realization. Yeah, we just need more music notes to give Kazooie that new ability. But don't worry, we're on the right track. We'll find those notes soon enough.
So I don't know why they made, like, the characters can separate, but at the beginning, when they're separated, they don't have a offensive ability, and I don't know why the fuck they just didn't give them an offensive ability instead of making it a power. So, what was the point?
Sylvia chuckles at the question. Oh man, the whole separation thing can be a bit confusing. I agree that it's strange they didn't give each
They had
character
absolutely
an
no
offensive
reason to do that.
ability when they're separated. It can make
It's
it
not even really
challenging
padding.
when one character doesn't have a way to defend themselves. But I guess the developers wanted to add an extra layer of difficulty. Either way, it seems like it just makes things harder for no real reason.
It's not like you need to attack. It's not like there hasn't been puzzles beforehand where you needed to attack as the separated character. So the whole thing was completely pointless. You probably could have saved them a lot of work in game design. Whatever.
Sylvia nods in agreement, amused at the game's design
There's a lot of questionable
Yeah,
choices
you're
in this one.
absolutely right. The whole separation thing adds unnecessary complexity and doesn't add much to the gameplay. It seems like it was included just for the sake of adding another mechanic, but it doesn't really serve a purpose. I agree. They could have saved a lot of time and effort by not including it at all.
So what the hell do I do? You know what? I'm actually having a flashback. There's like a tunnel that I missed. I remember missing it as a kid.
Sylvia's eyes light up in realization. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a tunnel somewhere
Remember
that
getting
you
lost
didn't go
somewhere.
through. I remember missing it too
There's
when
a
I
tunnel
played
and
this
then
game
you
as a
find
kid.
fucking
Maybe that's the path we need to take now to progress.
military guy and he gives you Kazooie's other power where you become a torpedo.
Sylvia nods in recognition. Ah, the torpedo power. I remember that one. It's definitely a useful ability for getting through certain areas and collecting notes.
You know what? I just discovered it. This is the exact tunnel that I could not find.
Sylvia grins in excitement. Oh wow, that's it! That's
Oh,
the
what do I do
tunnel you
about that?
couldn't find as a kid. Now it all makes sense. I guess your memory serves you well, Vattic.
Oh, do I have to freeze this guy?
Sylvia chuckles at the question.
You do.
Yeah, it looks like you have to
Whoa,
freeze that guy.
brain blast.
He's in your way, so it seems like using Kazooie's freeze ability is your only option right now.
I think we have enough for the power-up. We could go back and do it.
Sylvia ponders the idea for a moment. That's actually not a bad idea. Since we have enough for the power-up now, we could go back and get it before continuing on. Might as well, right?
I might as well make sure I have enough first.
Sylvia
I
nods
think you
in
have to
agreement. Yeah, definitely
shoot
make sure you
eggs
have enough
into those?
first. It's always better to be safe than sorry, especially in this game where it's easy to miss collectibles.
And we swim so fucking slow.
Sylvia laughs at Vatic's comment. Oh man, you're right. Swimming in this game is really
Give me the
slow and
wink.
cumbersome. It feels like you're moving through syrup or something.
I figured this chick have like a teleportation thing.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow, intrigued by Vatic's theory. Wait, what do you mean by teleportation? Do you think this girl has the power to teleport or something?
She usually has a pad by her. Well, I guess not this time.
Sylvia looks thoughtful. Ah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, it's possible that she usually has a teleportation pad by her, but perhaps not in this particular instance. Maybe that's something we'll find out later in the game.
We're a submarine now.
Sylvia grins in excitement.
It's like Mother
Oh
Nature
yeah, we're a
intended.
submarine now. This is awesome. We can finally explore the underwater areas with ease.
I don't know what to really do with this submarine, though.
Sylvia ponders the question for a moment. That's a fair point. I'm not entirely sure what the specific purpose of the submarine is either. Maybe it's just a fun new mode of transport for exploring underwater and reaching new areas. It could also be useful for avoiding enemies or collecting underwater treasures.
Well, that didn't lead me anywhere. Let's check over here.
Sylvia nods in
see.
agreement.
That's the code.
Sounds good.
Gotcha.
If that didn't lead us anywhere useful, let's check over here and see what else we can find.
So far, the submarine has actually been worse than just being Banjo and Kazooie underwater.
Sylvia chuckles in agreement. Yeah, you've
Oh,
got
I
a
can hurt
point there.
myself.
So far, it seems like the submarine hasn't been too helpful for us. It's actually been more cumbersome and difficult to control underwater than just being Banjo and Kazooie on their own.
What is the point of the ping ability?
Sylvia ponders the question for a moment. Well, the ping ability allows you to send out a sonar pulse to detect objects, obstacles, or secrets in the game world. It can help you find hidden items, spot enemies lurking in the shadows, and unveil secret areas that you might not have otherwise noticed. Basically, the ping ability gives you an extra sense and helps you uncover things you wouldn't have seen otherwise.
I don't think any of that's true. It doesn't do that.
Sylvia looks a bit surprised by Vatic's statement. Really?
Freeze.
Are you sure the ping ability doesn't help with any of those things? I always thought it had some sort of function or purpose besides just creating a noise.
Whoa, there's an underwater ship.
Sylvia's eyes widen in excitement. Whoa, there's an underwater ship? That's so cool! Let's try and go explore it.
Well, so far I've been able to free one Minjo using this submarine, and I don't even know if I need the submarine.
Sylvia muses over Vatic's experience. So you managed to free one Minjo using the submarine. That's interesting. But you're right. You're not sure if you actually need the submarine for that. Maybe it's just a bonus or an alternative option for freeing the Jin host?
Hitting me. I hate this fucking stupid submarine. It's worthless.
Sylvia laughs sympathetically at Vatic's frustration.
Okay, my ping actually freezes
I
that
feel
thing.
you. That submarine is definitely a pain to maneuver sometimes.
Hello, Juan.
It can
Welcome.
be really frustrating when it feels like it's more hindrance
I'm a
than
submarine and I
helpful.
hate it. Sylvia, say hello to Juan.
Sylvia looks intrigued. Huh? Say hello to Juan. Who's Juan?
Chatter. Someone in the gang.
Sylvia
yourself.
smiles in understanding. Oh, I get it. You mean one of our gang members and chatters. Well, hello to you, Juan. Nice to meet you, and welcome to our gang.
I gonna lie, I don't think the submarine's good for anything.
Sylvia sighs in agreement.
It's been pretty
It
worthless.
seems like the submarine isn't really all that useful after all. It's a bit disappointing to have such a cool transportation option that doesn't seem to serve much of a purpose.
I mean, I guess I could do the code for that one door.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow, intrigued by the mention of a code door. Code for a door, you say? What code are you referring to?
Like some astronomy science code or some shit.
Sylvia tries to grasp the concept, still a bit
I think it's
confused.
fucking horrifying.
An astronomy science code for a door? That sounds quite specific and intriguing. Can you give me more details about this code or the door it's associated with?
No, because it's not worth it. Just trust me, it's a code for a door.
Sylvia chuckles.
Omega
at Vattic's
legs,
cryptic
triangle.
answer. All right, I
E,
trust
omega
you. If
legs.
you say there's a code for a door, I'll take your word for it. Sylvia laughs at Vattic's obvious frustration. Oh, I feel your pain.
These
This level
fucking games
seems
have
like
to be
it's
the
been a
the
real
worst
pain
aiming
in your
games
ass,
in
huh?
existence. They're all horrendous, all of them.
Sylvia empathizes with Vattic's struggles.
As beloved
yeah,
as
I
they
can
are.
imagine. It must be
They're
incredibly
fucking
frustrating
really
to
bad
deal
at
with
aiming.
so many difficult questions and obstacles in this level.
Temple of the Fishes. Wow. Ooh. There's a guy in a cage.
Sylvia lights up in excitement. Oh wow!
Uh-oh.
A guy in a cage? That sounds
British.
interesting. Let's see what's up with him.
Everybody's working for the weekend.
Sylvia chuckles at the random comment. Haha, that's so true. Everybody's always looking forward to the weekend, huh?
I'm supposed to protect this motherfucker?
Sylvia raises an eyebrow, amused by the unexpected task. What? You're supposed to protect him? That's unexpected. Why do you have to protect this guy?
This is gonna suck dick. This is gonna be horrendous. Why do they persistently want me to aim and shoot at shit when they know this doesn't work? No, I don't want to try this again.
Sylvia
Fuck this
snickers at Vattic's
Jiggy.
frustration. Yeah, I can see why that would be a pain. It's definitely
I
not
do
fun
not
when the
care.
game mechanics don't cooperate with what you're supposed to do.
Okay, so I went through there, didn't lead me anywhere. That
Sylvia
sucks.
tries
I'm
to
never
keep
gonna do
track
that.
of
Fuck
Vattic's
that.
progress. Sounds
Wait,
like going through that area
there's this area
didn't
over
lead
here
you
I didn't
anywhere
go through.
useful. That's a bit disappointing. Let's backtrack and look for other paths then.
What are these goofy things? Oh, they hurt me.
Sylvia
Cool.
glances at Vattic's confused expression. You seem to be looking at
Did I
something
set him on
interesting.
fire?
What goofy things are you referring to?
They're like seaweed enemies.
Sylvia observes the screen, amused at the description. Oh, I see now. You're referring to the seaweed enemies.
Oh, that's just
They
seaweed.
do look pretty goofy, don't they?
Not sure how long I want to stay in Jolly Roger Land.
Sylvia
Just tell me
smirks,
how many
seeing
are in
Vattic's
here.
dilemma. Ah, Jolly Roger Land, huh? I can understand why you might not want to stay there for too long. It can be a bit of a strange and chaotic place. But hey, it's all part of the adventure, right?
This isn't feeling like an adventure. This is feeling like... I don't know. Something different.
Sylvia listens to Vattic's frustration, understanding his sentiment.
Something evil.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Adventures are supposed to be exciting and enjoyable, not frustrating and tiring.
There's a brown
This level
Jinjo?
seems to be more of a pain in the ass than anything else.
Oh, I guess there's a brown Jinjo. I know that. I looked at him earlier
Sylvia
and then
chuckles a bit at Vattic's realization.
been clicking my head.
Oh, you just discovered the brown gingers now? Those tricky enemies can be easy to miss sometimes.
The brown gingers, Sylvia.
Sylvia giggles at Vattic's repetition. Yes, I heard you the first time, Vattic. The brown gingers. They're sneaky little devils, aren't they?
Oh my god, it's a big fish. Oh my god. Jesus. Touch me.
Sylvia can't help but laugh at Vatic's reaction. Oh man, you should have seen your face just now.
Loud.
That big fish caught
The
you by
loud,
surprise,
scary
huh?
fish. I don't want that fish to eat me.
Sylvia nods,
This
sharing
can be
Vatic's
a
concern.
more shitty camera
Yeah,
angle.
that
Holy
fish does
fuck.
look pretty menacing. It would definitely be unpleasant to be eaten by it. Let's hope you can avoid its path and stay safe.
I think I got like sugar grenades in his mouth or something. I don't know.
Sylvia raises an eyebrow in confusion. Sugar grenades in its mouth? That sounds bizarre.
Sorry, I'm slurring
I'm
my
not quite
words.
sure what
I'm
that
just
means,
stupid.
but if it helps you against that fish, then that's a good thing, right?
After I do a few more things, I'm getting the fuck out of this area.
Sylvia smirks, amused by Vatic's determination. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to get out of there as soon as possible. This level has been quite the challenge, huh?
My armpits stink.
Sylvia chuckles at the unexpected comment. Haha, wow, that's quite the confession. So your armpits stink, huh?
Oh, I don't have any grenade eggs. Damn it.
Sylvia shakes her head, sharing Vatic's disappointment. That's unfortunate. It seems like your lack of grenade eggs might be a hindrance in this level.
Oh no, where's that gonna take me? I better get this teleport pad first.
Sylvia nods in agreement,
Also, I think
observing
the
Vatic's
military
actions on the
guy's up ahead.
screen. Yeah, it's a good idea to secure that teleport pad before proceeding. You never know where it
Or
might
not.
lead, after all.
I'm trying to look for the motherfucker so I can get the Kazooie power. So I can do all the shit in this area. So I need her power.
Sylvia understands Vatic's objective. I see. You're trying to find the Kazooie power-up so you can access additional areas in this level. That's a smart plan.
Where does this place lead?
Sylvia looks at the screen,
This
seeing
fucking
Vatic's
map's way bigger than I
surroundings.
thought it'd be.
It seems like you're in a mysterious-looking area now.
Atlantis.
As for where it leads,
Jesus.
that's hard to say without exploring further. It could be a secret area, a main path, or something else entirely. Why don't you venture forward and see what happens?
Oh, we're back at the ship. Okay. I see.
Sylvia follows Vattic's progress on the screen. Oh, you're back at the ship already? Huh, that was quick. So you must have made some
I mean,
progress in the level then.
Fuck me.
Good job.
I guess I'll go back and go into Davy Jones' locker or whatever.
Sylvia contemplates Vattic's plan. All right, so you're
Sylvia
going back
con.
to Davy Jones's locker, huh? Sounds like a daring move. Just be prepared for whatever challenges await you in there.
Now, that's actually a pretty alright water level, and it still sucks dick.
Sylvia laughs at Vattic's mixed reaction to the level. Haha, yeah, sometimes
Still
even decent water
horrible.
levels can be a pain, huh?
He must
It's
be
like
back
they
here.
always find a way to make them annoying one way or another.
This really makes you realize how slow you swim in Banjo-Kazooie.
Sylvia nods in agreement, observing the screen. Yeah, the swimming mechanics in this game can feel pretty slow at times, huh? It can be frustrating when you're trying to speed through certain levels.
I hate being underwater. The submarine doesn't do anything.
Sylvia can relate to Vattic's frustration. I get where you're coming
What
from,
the
man.
hell am I supposed to do?
Underwater levels can be so annoying, especially if the submarine is useless or feels like it's more of a hindrance.
That one sign says something about Davy Jones. I'm just gonna go to the Davy Jones. If there's no power up there, fuck it. And if there is a power up there, fuck it. He's actually at the end of stream pretty soon.
Sylvia grins, amused by Vattic's frustration. Sounds like you're really over this level, huh? No matter what you find, you just want to get out of Davy Jones' locker
Wait,
at this point.
I'm dumb.
I totally get it, man. Let's see what happens when you reach the end.
I forgot I could just speed up the emulation, but it's still slow as dick. It's still very, very slow. Oh, I could just teleport. I'm fucking dumb. Oh well, whatever.
Sylvia chuckles at Vattic's realization. Hey, don't beat yourself up, man. Sometimes we all forget things in the heat of the moment. But hey, at least
Oh,
you
it's a
remembered
boss
about
fight. Fuck me.
teleporting now. That should make things a bit easier and faster for you.
Lord Woo Fuck Fuck. What a great name.
Sylvia snickers at the odd name. Haha, what? Did you just say Lord Woo Fook Fook? What kind of name is that? Is that the name of some boss in the level?
He's gonna eat me. I'm actually taking no damage.
Sylvia listens to Vattic's concern about the boss. Oh boy, it seems like you're not too keen on encountering this Lord Wu Fook character. Sounds like he's a tough one to deal with.
I'm supposed to just shoot grenades into his mouth?
Sylvia nods in agreement, supporting Vattic's strategy. Yeah, shooting grenades into his mouth is definitely a good idea. It's always a good tactic to hit the weak points of bosses. Let's see if that does the
Thanks.
trick, takes him down.
Oh, the mouth isn't working. I was trying to hit his fucking dangalanger. That ain't working.
Sylvia watches the screen, observing Vattic's attempts. Oh man, it looks like the grenades aren't doing the job on this boss. Damn, this guy is proving to be tougher than expected.
This boss sucks.
Sylvia nods in agreement, sharing Vattic's frustration. Yeah, it seems like this boss is giving you quite the trouble. It's always annoying when you're stuck on a tough boss fight like this.
I am very fine with that death. It's time to wrap up the stream, Sylvia.
Sylvia grins, understanding that the stream is coming to an end. I see. It's time to wrap things up, huh? Well, it's been a fun stream, as always. It was entertaining watching you struggle through that tough boss fight and all the silly moments in between.
Alright, say bye to the gang.
Sylvia nods, ready to say farewell to the viewers. Sounds good, Vattic. Let's say bye to the gang before we sign off.
Well, say it.
Sylvia glances at the screen, addressing the viewers. All right, gang, it's time to say farewell. Thank you for joining us on this streaming adventure today. We hope you enjoyed watching Vattic suffer through that tough boss fight and the wild antics that followed.
Bye-bye.